Okay. Recording. And now we are streaming. Huge. We're back. Streaming again. I don't know what we're going to stream. What day was it? Me? What the hell? I got myself pulled up. What the fuck? Holy shit. Y'all hear that? God damn. Where the. Where is. Yeah. This has got to be right. Right. Live unstable. Why is it average stream bitrate too high? What the hell does that mean? Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Who cares? Genuinely. Like, come on. But anyway, I really don't know what I want to do today. We could do Minecraft. We could do. I'm probably thinking again more of a chill game. Obviously, a single player game. Sammy heavily suggested that I should play Subnautica 1, which would be cool. But oh, hello. Okay. Lovely. Actually, I'm going to test some shit out before I really like get into anything. Send some bullshit in my chat. I love when I got like 2 viewers. Boom. That was like instant. Okay. And it showed up on there. Okay, fire. 1 viewer, and it's always been me. Okay. I will say though, I don't know that we're doing I don't know that we're doing Subnautica 2 though. I don't think we are. It's kind of not on my mental plan. Is that like too? Is it too yellow? Might be too yellow, genuinely. It's not the worst thing in the world. But hold on. I don't know. So sorry for the recording. People watching this on YouTube. It's fine. Is what the hell? Is my bitrate good or is it bad? I can't even fucking tell. Whatever. Holy shit. Talk about having absolutely nothing. No idea what the hell's going on. Okay. I need to change the title. I think we're doing Minecraft. Yes. Boom. Gonna reload it on here. Oh, W. Okay. Let's load up Minecraft then. Because I feel like Minecraft's easy and I can just sit and fucking yap my shit off. And nobody can tell me anything, really. Oh. Just had to verify my Microsoft account. Oh, and something went wrong. Why does this shit always fucking happen when I start stream? It's fucking bullshit, dude. Oh, we're here. Never mind. I'm just being angry. Why am I being angry? I don't know. Okay. Oh, that's what I could do. I could do forensic files, couldn't I? Easy peasy. W content generation. Super duper easy that way. Give me 2 seconds to load up the game, and then I'll pull up the videos. Minecraft is just being a little bit interesting with me right now. Okay, hold on. I gotta re-window the fucking the game, because I think if I remember correctly, I need to. Wow. Dude, what the hell? Unless it's a window capture? What the hell? This is bullshit, chat. Does not want to show up. Okay. Fucking awesome. Trust, chat. I'm doing things. I promise you. I don't know why it's being so difficult. Whatever. That's just the launcher. Why is it completely black? It's not even... What the fuck? Dude. Oh. I'm gonna keep forgetting that that's on. Okay. Specific window, Minecraft. Where the freak are you? Dude. Holy bad streamer. I'm just gonna start turning shit off until things look right. Oh. Might be. What am I selecting right now? Dude, who is the other person in this chat that is just watching me fucking... Oh my god. Dude, who's just watching me fuck up this shit over and over again? Oh my god. At least you can hear the lovely calming Minecraft music, huh? Jesus. Dude. Can't do shit here. Dude. Can't do it. Okay. So dumb. Okay. Okay. Everything's back except for just being able to view the fucking game. Capture any full screen application. Last I checked, this game was fucking full screen. Maybe I have to restart it. Every time I restart it, my fucking chat, like my stream lags. Let me watch. There it is. Yep. And it's still not gonna fucking do it, is it? Oh my god, chat, come on. This is fucking bullshit, and y'all know it. I know it. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Maybe. It's just gonna magically work once I hop into a world. I don't even... It's not even, like, visible. There's no box. Let's just remake game capture. Can I do that? Yeah. Fucking sure. Please. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. It's never been this hard. Somebody has cursed me. Okay, so how do I fix it? Oh, I have to run OBS as admin. Right. Stream may go down. It might. Give me 2 seconds to remember this information. Oh my god. What the fuck is up with my chair? Can't fucking scoot either? Jesus. Alright. What the hell does this even mean? It's literally displayed before just fine.
That's it. S is for saving hundreds with Liberty Mutual.
Jesus. Holy fucking free ad for...
Record Java Minecraft while using OBS, and you clicked F11 and your screen went all black, then this is the video guide for you. This video guide will show you how to fix this, because I actually was messing around with things and I figured out that OBS Studio actually has a little tutorial on how to do this, but some people don't like to read. So before you jump into this video, hit that subscribe button and share this with anybody else that's been having problems with becoming a famous YouTuber by recording their Java Minecraft gameplay.
Brother.
So the first thing we're going to do here, guys, is you're going to run your Java Minecraft instance. So basically, get inside your game. Okay, you can use Modrinth or whatever if you want to, but make sure you're inside your game. The next thing you're going to do is click on Control Alt and Delete on your keyboard, and then you're going to open up your task manager. So your task manager is going to open up here.
Yo, bro, I don't care. Oh my god, my other computer. It's plugged in. Why are you... Okay. I'm literally just crashing out over every single fucking thing ever. So sorry, chat. What? Oh my god. Let's watch a YouTube video in the meantime.
And as you can... The next you can open up your tab. We have our Java Minecraft. Oh, then click on that. Have high to just so you on graph and here zoom as close first for board so window
there is no shot
guys will be Minecraft to make sure everything is working just on OBS as well. And so that have a nice day, guys.
There's no shot. What? Okay, bro. All right. Dude. Nobody watch. This shit is just... It's just annoying. Hold on. This is not what it is. Why is... No, now it's weird. Now it's weird. No, okay. Hold on. I'm like troubleshooting every single wrong thing with this shit. And none of it makes sense. I should be doing this off stream. Off the recording. Doesn't matter. Who the fuck cares? Oh, lovely. Yeah, and I go to F11 and then it fucks everything up. Wait. Oh, it's because I changed the res. It's because I changed the res. Wait, chat, did that fix everything? So that just... I think that just fucked everything up. Perchance. Dude, what the fuck is this? I go full screen on my screen. Oh. Oh. W. Oh my god. Okay. Are we finally good? I'm gonna make my face cam and the little dude above my fucking head slightly smaller. W Easter egg for those who know. If you're a knower of me or of my tendencies, you get it. Anyway, okay, I think we're finally properly full screen. My fuck ass what the fuck? My other goddamn computer is updating like 8 different updates because I haven't touched it since classes ended. Anyway, let's just play the fucking game, huh? We have no diamonds. All we've looked into was... Oh, holy lag, holy lag. Oh my god. Don't piss me off, please. What the fuck is wrong with me? Okay. It's like there's like one thing wrong, so that my brain just can't comprehend everything else happening. Okay. I need you. Okay. Let's pick up all this, because I think I was trying to just build it dead center here. So, I'm going to continue what I probably was thinking. Possibly. And then once I feel like we have a decent enough established location, I will go mining again. And then we can play more Forensic Files. Cool? Cool. But for now, let me just check my chat. Whatever. Because my other computer just wants to sit and do absolutely fucking nothing. Kind of a cool location though. I don't know. Should we try to let's go get some wood over here. I only have oak. It's updating my firmware. What about my software? Whatever. Anyway. I want to stream because, in all honesty, I have just about nothing else to do this weekend. But, that's not all bad. Because, you know, the more I stream, the more likely I am to get totally fucking famous, right? Totally. Totally, totally, totally. The grind set. Grind set mindset. Y'all. But anyway. Y'all hear that? Maybe a little bit. My laptop finally revived itself. So I'm going to take a quick pause and see what I can... It's going to reopen and be like, welcome back to restart required. Fuck off. Dude, are you serious? Then fucking restart. Don't sit around and twiddle your fingers and go, oh, I think we need to restart, but I don't know. I'm not going to do it for you. I'm just going to give you a suggestion. Maybe a little bit. No pressure, though. No pressure. Shut up. If you need to restart it, fucking restart it. I don't care. Oh my god. Dude. The games that I play only rage bait me. It's not even a fucking... Okay. Yo, if y'all catch me with my fucking mouth open, if y'all catch me mouth breathing and shit, just get me banned. I don't know, mass report me or some shit. I can't handle that. Like, that's my only main pet peeve when I look back at these videos, is that I deadass look like the biggest fucking mouth breather on the planet. And maybe it comes off that way because I'm like constantly talking. So maybe I'm like pausing talking, and then it just appears as me breathing heavily. Not to say that I don't do that at all, because I kind of do. But was that illegal? I'll do it this way. We're gonna go get more spruce. I think this is spruce, right? Yep. Good spruce. But anyway, I can't quite remember, Sammy, if you said that you were meal prepping today or tomorrow. But yeah, I think I'm kind of planning to meal prep tomorrow, because yet again I have nothing to do but to stream and to mentally and physically prepare for the work week, employment. But yes, so I don't know if you're meal prepping, if you're just chilling or whatever. But you know, I'm here trying to be entertaining and shit. I got like a Teams thing. Hold on. What the fuck? This is probably my fucking work Teams account that I got added to, huh? Love it. Oh, I just closed it. Doesn't even fucking matter. But also, oh shit, I just tapped out of the game. Yeah, okay. So I think I slept wrong on my shoulder. And this is like such a long connection chart, and kind of it doesn't really make sense, but I don't want to make it concerning in my own head to be like, maybe I should see a doctor. But like, I've been low-key getting like chest pain all of for most of yesterday and today, and it's like it gets worse if my posture is really bad. So like if I'm like leaning over like this for an extended period of time, like my upper left chest, but like below my heart, technically, I'm touching it, but you guys can't see. I guess I could move the camera, but that would be too revealing or something, probably. I don't know. But yeah, so I don't know what's wrong other than maybe the fact that I slept on it wrong because my shoulder's all fucked up, and maybe oh my god. Maybe maybe that's the reason. And it also kind of hurts when I do a like what's the actual technical term for it? I should know. A maximum inhale, when you like breathe all the way in. If I like hold it, there's kind of like a small, not urgent or stabbing, but there's like kind of an ache right in that same area. It's whatever. Who the fuck cares? But if it persists after the gym tomorrow, or even after work, or after I sleep tomorrow, maybe I will look into it more. Maybe. But there is absolutely zero guarantee for something like that. Because, not that I don't like going to the doctor, but I am kind of stubborn about some of that stuff. Because I'm just like, you know, it'll be fine. I'm surely. Okay. You guys can't hear that shit outside, can you? God, that would be so embarrassing. But I'm trying to figure out what kind of house we should make. Because I'm a big advocator of like symmetry, but not traditional symmetry. So like I make it all kind of like weirdly angled and shit. So like, if we say like this is a corner, and like this is a corner, but I don't want the corner to be like right there, so I'm gonna break this dirt and put it here, but also put my bed back. Anyway, lovely. It just like, with this new laptop, it kind of just looks like I'm looking out the window, which is exactly where it would be. So, I don't know. It's hard to... Oh, okay. It's hard to know if I like this current setup. W. And 1, 2, slightly in. Okay. This actually might be quite traditional. I don't know. I'm just all for weird shit. 1, 2, 3. Perfection. W symmetry. Okay. And then door probably goes like, honestly, right there. I'm gonna run out of cobblestone, and then my life is going to end for the foreseeable future. Yes. But, yeah. Sammy, if you end up not tuning into this live, but you're seeing this now, and I don't ask you for it later, definitely still send me your playlist of the most interesting Forensic Files videos. I'll pull that up quite soon. But, Holy Villager House. Oh my god, kill me. I hate when I do that shit. That's just a waste. God. But yeah, no. I don't know what to say about my chest pain other than I'm pretty sure it's fine. I am quite sure everything will be okay. Looks right. And then just right. Oh. Okay. Well, you know, hey, I'm trying my best, sir. Also, I don't know if you saw the VOD, Frenchie, but I did finish early access of Subnautica. W ending for a while. I wish there was more, but it was a good, solid ending for a little bit. Satisfying enough. You were knocked out? I got you. Yeah. But no, it was good. It was good. I'm excited to see more once we get around to getting more updates. But yes. Oh my god. Trust, I know what I'm doing. I'll make it look pretty, I promise. Like every basic fucking house start ever. Oof, that looks like shit. Okay. Maybe better, perchance. Whatever. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay. I gotta turn that off. I gotta turn that off. Holy shit. Okay. Wow. I need more cobblestone. W. My god. Okay. Yeah. Frenchie, I don't know if it's your vibe, but a lot of my past streams, I just like play forensic files in the background and just like listen and react to it. So that's kind of what I'm planning for. Okay, there's no shot that just. Okay. That's kind of the plan for the stream soon. I was kind of going to get to a state where I needed to go mining again and just walk around listening to that so that I could actually like focus on it without being like, how the hell do I build this house and listen and react to whatever. I don't exactly have the, you know, streamer kind of brain down where I can do 17 different things at once. But I'm getting there. I'm getting there, trust. But, yeah, if that's not your vibe, that's my bad. But, like, you know, trying to be a niche community here, you know, stand out for being somewhat unique. So, but totally cool if that's not your vibe. Holy shit. Wait. Wowzers. What the hell? I'm just an idiot. Okay. That's cool. I'd rather be W church looking ass thing. Okay, that's great. Anyway, I don't even like these doors, I'll be so honest. Ugh. These games are rage baiting the fuck out of me. Okay. Or maybe... No, that would honestly look worse, wouldn't it? If it was like... I don't like hate it. Oh. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I can, I believe. I don't know that I can actually make my mic louder, but hold on. I guess I should have. When I was messing around with this shit for a while before this stream, I should have checked the audio like at least once. There we go. Okay. Okay. Audio-wise, that seems okay? Question mark. Maybe, perchance. I'm not sure. On OBS, my mic is like as loud as it can go. Or maybe I'm just not doing it right. Oh. Oh, I guess I can increase the decibels. I think that's what that unit is, decibels, surely. Maybe. Okay. I have no idea how much better that audio is for you. Just let me know if it wasn't enough or or whatever. But fuck, what am I doing? Okay. Damn. W parkour. Okay. Wow. That's gonna look like shit. I just know it. It's fine. Everybody's got to start somewhere, right? Humble beginnings or some shit. Oof. Yeah. All right. Oh my fucking god. I don't have good audio, but that's the fucking loudest thing that I've heard in a while. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna pull it up. We're going season 13. Hold on. We need stories between a wife and a husband. Those are always the more fun ones. Not fun, interesting. Always more interesting. What if I just look it up? Let's try this one. Hello.
A young couple went camping in the woods, but only one of them came out alive.
That is loud to me.
The survivor told two different
Okay.
versions of what happened. So it took forensic psychiatry, ballistics, and Korean War history to discover what really happened in the deep forests of Oregon. The area surrounding majestic Mount Hood in Oregon is a sportsman's paradise. Mountain streams ideal for fishing and boating, and deep forests filled with game. Kendra and Julio Torres chose this area for a weekend camping trip. They were young. Julio was 21, Kendra just 16.
It was pretty much love at first sight. My father wanted us to get married when I was 15 because he could see that the relationship was heating up.
Heating up?
The trip celebrated their first wedding anniversary, and they brought Kendra's dog Rusty along.
W. Rusty.
Although they loved to fish, they weren't catching anything, so they asked one of the other fishermen who was there for a little advice.
Oh, brother.
And he saw me, he lit up, which
This looks
was
like shit
not,
from afar.
I
It's
didn't
fine.
think anything of it. I was very young, attractive, and I was used to turning heads.
W. Confidence.
The fisherman, Tom Brown,
I was
told
young
them about
and
a good
very
fishing spot
attractive,
nearby that had
and
recently been stocked with fish.
And we looked at each other, and it sounded like fun. We had had no luck fishing for 2 days, and we were ready to catch some fish.
The fishing site was several miles away, and by the time they got there, it was dark, so they set up camp to get some rest. 3 days later, Kendra went to the local sheriff's office and called her mother with some terrible news.
oh nah.
She says, Julio's dead. It was a terrible accident. Will you come and get me?
Oh.
Kendra said that the three of them had gone fishing and later did some hunting.
Uh-huh.
They sighted a deer. Julio handed Tom his rifle so Tom could take the first shot, but the rifle went off accidentally, killing Julio
shot.
instantly. Kendra screamed. Her dog instinctively attacked Tom, and Tom shot her dog Rusty in self-defense.
What?
And then he panicked because he had a prior record, was known to the police, and no one would believe him.
How does all of this happen?
Tom had no desire to explain the incident to police, and
What?
gave Kendra the choice between staying with him or heading back to town.
I
What?
had no way of getting down. I couldn't even drive. I didn't have a license. I didn't know how to drive a stick.
Confused and in shock, Kendra stayed with Brown.
No
But
shot.
after 2 days, they reconsidered and decided to notify the authorities.
He told them that there'd been a shooting and it was an accident, and she backed up his story.
Uh-huh.
Then separated it, took them to where the body was, helped them recover the rifle.
To prove his story, Tom took a lie detector test and passed.
Those
Police
are fucking
ruled
fake
Giulio's
anyway.
death an accident.
Right.
The sheriff's department
Where's the twist?
was very supportive of Tom Brown. I think that they believed the stories and that they wanted to keep an innocent man from being locked behind bars.
But a few days later, Kendra changed her story. Kendra Torres originally told investigators she had witnessed her husband's death and that it was an accidental
What
shooting.
the hell do you...
Everybody was saying it was an accident that knew anything about it.
Everybody.
No one was saying anything other than that.
But Kendra's mother had doubts about the story.
Well, yeah.
I know how she loved the dog, and I know how she loved him, but it was just like it was coming out of a stereo,
What?
you know, being
What? No.
replayed or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't like really her.
Right, okay, sure.
But when Kendra went back to the home she shared with Giulio, everything changed.
And when she went inside the apartment, she fell apart. She said, "Mama and Daddy don't hate me. Don't hate me." And I said, "I could never hate you." And then she said she didn't know she didn't know if it was an accident or not, that she did not see him shot. And I said, "My God, Kendra, don't you realize that man murdered your husband?"
In this version,
Naturally.
Kendra said she was alone, making breakfast at the campsite when she heard a shot.
My God.
Tom Brown came running from the woods. Kendra said she ran to see what had happened to Giulio.
And then I heard another shot. And I looked next to me, and my dog was jerking. He had been shot in the head. And I looked at him
What?
with total surprise. And I said, "You shot my dog." And he smiled, a big smile, and
Oh,
said, "I
hell.
shot your husband too."
What?
At that second, my life flashed before me. I was 16 years old and I was gonna die.
16?
There was no one that could help me. My dog that I'd had from childhood was dead. My husband, whom I loved, he's telling me he's dead, and I'm up in the mountains with a murderer. I'm next. Obviously, whatever he wants with me, he's gonna do, and then he's going to kill me. And I knew that I was gonna die.
Crazy.
He then took her deep into the woods.
After hiking for about 4 hours, we stopped to rest at the river. And that was the first time that he raped me.
Oh, okay, no.
Kendra said Brown
I don't want to listen to stuff about that. I could feel it kind of inching towards there. I don't
What if you
want
could
to
make a song using only your voice? Let's
put
start
that
with
on
the
my
drums.
stream or even listen to stuff about that.
We are as
That's not even Forensic Files. What the hell? Maybe this. Following content may contain graphic imagery. Y'all won't see it anyway.
Cincinnati heart surgeon Dr. Darrell Sartorius had a
Let's try
second
this one.
chance at love when he married a pretty young divorcee. But happiness is sometimes elusive. Dr. Sartorius fell into a serious depression
Maybe.
and apparently committed suicide with a .38 caliber pistol. But why did he fire a test shot into the sofa cushion before killing himself?
That's a good question. 1, 2, 3. One more, please. 4.
Cincinnati, Ohio.
Okay.
The 6th largest city in the United States. Because of its size and sophistication, its healthcare facilities are among the finest anywhere. Dr. Darrell Sartorius was one of the city's most successful and respected heart surgeons, but he was also impatient and demanding.
Dr. Sartorius was a very busy surgeon, but he didn't have the strongest people skills. He was perceived by many of his coworkers as very gruff, angry, kind of difficult to please sort of man.
Dr. Sartorius met his wife Janet, who was a nurse at the same hospital. The couple had 4 children together, 3 daughters and a son. And it wasn't long before Janet realized the many challenges of being married to a busy doctor.
He was in a solo practice, which took up all of his time. He was on call all of the time. He chose to do that, and he was doing very well. But it wasn't easy, and he was always worried that his last referral would be his last
I might turn the
referral.
music back on, but we'll
The
see.
hard work and sacrifice paid off.
There's a lot of
By the
music overlap.
mid-1980s, Dr. Sartorius was earning
amazing.
$300,000 a year. But the climb to the top of his profession came with a price. The marriage was strained due to long hours, pressure, and Darrell's explosive temper.
This might look like
He
shit,
was
so
almost
don't blame me.
dangerous. He could put you down. He could make you feel really bad about yourself. And he would do it. And sometimes to the children,
I
he
don't
liked to be
totally
in
hate
control,
it.
and he liked to be in charge, and he liked to be a provider and a caretaker. And while we enjoyed some of that, we weren't totally wanting to be controlled or taken care of, and that bothered him. I think I was a little too independent for him.
After 30 years of marriage, the couple divorced.
Damn.
Dr. Sartorius was lonely, depressed, and overweight, and had a difficult time living apart from his children.
He was interested in finding a woman, I think, who didn't challenge him much, who would tell him how wonderful he was and stroke his ego, so to speak.
For companionship,
What am-
Sartorius
oh my
turned
God.
to a dating service.
I need to
Dating
get a grip.
services are a big business in the United States. For a fee, clients provide their picture and personal information, which the service distributes to other clients. The dating service thought Dr. Sartorius and 45-year-old Dante Britton would make a good match. Ms. Britton described herself as the owner of a daycare facility who had recently been divorced.
Describes
She
herself.
was,
Is she... What the fuck?
Perfect size 2. Very
Y'all
petite.
are loud.
She was able to give off the air of, I am a catch, which is very important to a mate, somebody looking for a mate.
After 4 months of dating, Dr. Sartorius and Dante were married. It looked as if Darrell was moving on, but soon his new wife noticed problems. Along with depression, Dante discovered that Darrell was
Holy dumbass. Wow.
And I just told him, just keep giving me lots of hugs and lots of kisses on the cheek, and just keep holding my hand.
Dr. Sartorius was so depressed that he spoke of committing suicide to some of his colleagues.
What?
Part of the problem were some startling secrets he found out about his new wife.
Uh-oh.
After Dr. Sartorius married Dante Britton, the couple moved into a luxurious home in an upscale Cincinnati suburb. Dante relished the lifestyle that her husband's income could provide.
She finally had her wish, She had fur coats made, she had Jaguars, she had Lexus, she had all the things she wanted. She went to spas, she went to the Caribbean, she went on holidays. Really, that's what she seemed to always want, was that perfect lifestyle.
But from the start, the marriage was in trouble. Dr. Sartorius was suffering from depression, impotence, and the couple fought often about money and who controlled the purse strings.
Oh, Deborah, I am so happy for you. Wherever you want the wedding reception is fine. Don't worry about the cost. I'll take care of it.
There had been a terrible argument when Dante learned Daryl was going to pay for his daughter's wedding.
You spend far too much money on your kids the way it is. And I'm sick of it. This is...
Dante resented spending money on Daryl's children.
If he were to buy something for the children, she would retaliate by going out and buying designer clothes, furs, jewelry, running up the credit card bill, basically in retaliation for him paying attention to his own children.
What the
Dante's
fuck?
behavior prompted Sartorius to look into his wife's background. He found out that much of what Dante had told him were lies.
Right.
Her real name was Della Hall. She never graduated from UCLA as she had claimed. In fact, she hadn't finished high school.
Oh, damn.
And she had lied about how many times she had been married.
Oh.
Dr. Sartorius was Della's 5th husband.
Oh, yikes.
She was the type of person who had to have the last word, who would often go out of a relationship with a bang, so to speak.
So to speak.
Sartorius discovered his new wife had a long history of violence.
Oh boy.
She threatened husband number 4 with a gun. She threatened husband number 3 with a knife. She, one guy, the common law husband, she actually lit his bed on fire, drugged him and lit his bed on fire. He woke up in bed. He lived through it. Thank God.
There were rumors that she had murdered previous boyfriends and possibly another husband out in California.
Oh.
We spent quite a bit of time working with the Los Angeles Homicide Squad. They were
Naturally.
very cooperative and tracked down several leads for us, but we're never able to identify a previous boyfriend or husband.
This is either going to look really cool once I finish it, or really, really bad.
Was not currently alive.
Don't tell me if you think it's going to be
Mrs.
bad already.
Sartorius had also been convicted of threatening an earlier husband with a gun, an incident that terrified Daryl.
I spoke to one of his colleagues, another heart surgeon in Cincinnati, about this, and he said Daryl came into work one day wearing a bulletproof vest.
What?
And this other surgeon could not believe it. He said, "You know, what are you talking about?"
Shit.
And
I gotta
Daryl
go
said,
up one
"Well,
more, don't I?
You know, I'm fearful for my life, and I'm wearing a bulletproof vest." I mean, he admitted to it.
Officer, I need your help.
After learning the truth about his new wife, Dr. Sartorius stopped a local policeman at a gas station. He handed the policeman a handgun belonging to his wife.
W stream.
Take it because he
Hi,
feared
Sammy.
for his life. The policeman noted that Dr. Sartorius seemed disoriented.
How are you?
Dr. Sartorius' next stop was his lawyer's office. Although the marriage was only 10 months old, Sartorius wanted his wife cut out of his will. He also began divorce proceedings. By this time, the couple no longer slept together. He spent
Well, I sure as hell
most
hope
of his
so.
time in the basement, and days
How's that?
would go by without
Huge
the two of them
mistake.
seeing one another.
What does that mean?
On Monday morning, February 19, 1996, Dr. Sartorius didn't show up for work and didn't answer his pages. His nurse called 911.
911 emergency dispatcher, Horman.
I work for a
Oh, no. No way.
doctor, and I've been paging him. I'm afraid something has happened to him. This is
Did he like drive away with it before you realized, or what? Oh, wow. How long did it take him? Or like, how long did it take you to like realize?
At the Sartorius home, Mrs. Sartorius
That's
said she didn't know
crazy.
where her husband was. Police asked to search the home. Dr. Sartorius' car was in the garage.
Damn.
In the basement,
Well, it's good that your phone didn't like break or anything. That would be really bad.
of a gun gunshot wound
Really,
to the
really
head.
bad.
A 38 caliber pistol was on the floor.
It had the appearances of a suicide. It was a gunshot wound to the side of the head. The gun was relatively close to the body.
The blood was completely dry.
Yes, yes.
And rigor mortis had set in.
Well, I'll be
an
here.
indication that he
This
had been
current
dead
story,
for at
I'm sure
least
you
a
know
day or
it.
two.
It's about a
It
doctor
appeared
who
that
married a
Sartorius
woman
had
who was
been
pretending
drinking and
to be
watching
somebody else.
television when he
I'm
fired
doing
the
good.
fatal shot.
Well, I knew that he was
Yeah,
certainly suicidal. His
I
lawyer thought that he was suicidal.
I've spent
and that
basically
there had
all
been a
day
chance that it had been suicide.
The 38 caliber
just
pistol
sitting
used in
around
Dr.
being like, what
Sartorius's
the hell
death
should I
was
do?
registered to
And
Mrs. Sartorius,
it just
who had
evidently
picked it up
continued
from
to
the
be
store
nothing.
Just 24 hours before
I just,
he was killed.
I felt like such a lazy chud today. But it's okay.
First impressions indicated that Dr. Sartorius'
It's so okay.
death was suicide. He was depressed on antidepressant medication, and he told friends he was considering suicide.
Yes,
Mrs.
rest day.
Sartorius said
It
she
wouldn't
didn't
have been a
hear
rest
any
day if y'all had
gunshots from the
freaking
basement.
hightailed
The
it out of
next-door
here.
neighbors heard
Just
a
saying.
loud bang from the Sartorius home
No shade,
sometime
but
after
like,
midnight on Saturday.
I'll give you a little bit of shit.
When
for
forensic
fun.
experts arrived at the scene, they immediately saw other inconsistencies. Two shots had been fired. One into the sofa cushion,
But
the other into the head.
It is not uncommon at all.
It's okay.
For the
It's
person
okay.
Who is going to use this firearm to take their own life,
I won't hold it against
to
you.
test fire the weapon to make sure they know
I'm
how to
joking.
use
I'm joking, of
the
course.
weapon.
The bullet entered just
But-
above the right ear.
Anyway.
And there was
Okay.
no exit wound.
Okay, wait. Recap.
Blood was expelled from Sartorius's
Oh.
mouth and nose.
Yes.
But there was blood
They gave us
spatter
hella
on Dr. Sartorius's left
pre-story
arm, as well as
info
both
on
sides
this shit.
of his right hand. It appeared
And just now
that
the guy got
Sartorius's
killed.
right arm was in his lap at the time of the fatal shot, and not behind his head holding the gun. Proof of this was blood found on Dr. Sartorius's right palm.
Shit. That's fine.
If Dr. Sartorius shot himself, the handle of the gun would have prevented blood spatter from hitting his palm when the shot was fired.
The bloodstains that were present on the Palmer
Oof.
surface.
Oof. Maybe I can save it.
Exhalation of blood after injury. And these
Let
are
me think.
distributed over quite a wide area. But it also indicates that the hand, that is the right hand,
Sammy, are you seeing the vision or no?
face. And it indicates to me that the
Or anybody else in the chat? Is anybody else seeing the vision, or do I just fucking insane?
You've got the problem. If this man, if Dale Sartorius fired the fatal shot at himself, his hand would have been back here at the time, and not in a position to receive the blood spatter.
Another discrepancy. Blood on the front of the sofa in front of the body.
Look like ass.
This blood couldn't have come from him and been hitting the front of the couch at, let's say, a 40-degree angle. If this had been like flung off of somebody's hands.
Finally, there was the second bullet fired at the scene. It was possible that Dr.
You see the vision?
Sartorius had test-fired the weapon
Thank you.
before firing the fatal shot into his head. But the powder burns on Dr. Sartorius's right hand and on the sofa were on top of the blood, which meant the blood was there first before the second shot was fired.
Let me see what that looks like.
Most likely would not have been able to fire that shot himself. It was done by someone else. It is most logical that the hand was moved to an area where the second shot was fired.
That
in
might
an
not be
attempt
too bad.
To produce perhaps gunshot residue on the hands.
If I just somehow
of the
replicate
victim,
that
which
exactly
would
on the
then,
other side.
in the mind of the
That's not
shooter,
bad at all.
make this appear more like a suicide than a homicide.
Mrs. Sartorius was the only other person in the house when Darrell died. But what was her motive for murder?
She had a $1 million motive. She wanted that money.
That money!
He had a pension plan that
Ding, ding, ding.
she
It's
was
always money,
entitled
chat.
to as
It's always
his
money.
wife.
If Darrell had divorced her, Mrs.
If.
Sartorius would have only received an allowance of between $1,000 and $2,000 a month.
Oh my God.
$1 million
Holy poor.
is a powerful motive for murder. But perhaps the most damaging piece of information was what Della's mother told police.
Oh, hell.
Della's mom gets on the phone, calls the Hamilton County Sheriff's Office, and assures them that Daryl Sartorius did not commit suicide.
What?
Assures them that he was murdered, and guarantees them her daughter is the one that committed the offense.
W Mom? I think.
Della Faye Hall,
Oh,
also
come
known
on.
as
That
Dottie
came
Britton,
together, right?
was arrested and charged with murder
Hold
in the
on.
shooting death of her husband, Daryl Sartorius.
It kind of looks like
Her
a
defense
monstrosity, but
suggested
like,
a
hold
killer
on.
was loose
Maybe,
in the
maybe,
neighborhood
what if I do
since
this?
a neighbor was brutally murdered a few blocks away 3 days after Sartorius' death. But there were no signs of forced entry in the Sartorius home. And prosecutors were convinced that the forensic evidence and motive clearly pointed to Mrs. Sartorius. Around 2 o'clock in the morning, Dr. Sartorius was on the sofa in the basement watching television. His wife approached from behind with her .38 caliber pistol.
Cool.
She fired a
Now I just got to find a way to do that
blood from his nose
all the way
and
around.
spattered over his right palm, evidence that he was not holding the gun when it was fired. Della then placed the gun in his hand and fired the second shot to make sure gunpowder residue would
We
be
can add
found
texture
on
and
his
stuff
hands.
later, of course.
But the blood on his
But
palm
as long as the general
showed
shape looks okay,
otherwise,
that's all
as
that
did the powder
matters.
burns on the sofa cushions, which were also on top of the blood stains. During the murder, blood got onto Della's hand, which he tried to shake off. The
Della's
blood
so
hit
cooked.
the sofa from the front at a 45-degree angle.
She's so cooked, Jet.
In moving Dr. Sartorius' hand and in moving and putting the gun into it,
L.
she
Della in
committed
the
some
chat.
very fatal flaws to her
or something.
defense that this was a suicide. You now have blood. She got blood on her hands and kind of flung it back. So now you've got blood spatter on the couch coming from the wrong direction. And it's down below where his legs would have been. And there was no scientific way to explain that from a suicide position. So she's got that problem. She's got blood going the wrong direction on the couch. She's got an arm where it shouldn't be. She's got blood on both sides of his hands where it shouldn't be. And she's got smeared blood on a firearm where it shouldn't be.
Although Dr. Sartorius' death may have appeared to be suicide, the forensic evidence clearly pointed to murder.
Maybe just more slabs.
During the trial, the voice of Dr. Sartorius himself was heard in the courtroom, a message to his daughter left on her answering machine.
Holy shit. I'm gonna have to read this to y'all. I can't even hear it.
Left on her answering machine.
Don't call Dante. Don't talk to Dante. If you and I talk, just keep it between the two of us. Please. Please, I may not live through this.
You could hear the fear in his voice that, you know, she's threatening to kill me. I'm afraid she's going to follow through on this. You know, I may not live through this. Please don't push this right now.
A Cincinnati jury deliberated for just over 4 hours before delivering a verdict.
We, the jury, and the district judge,
Send her to jail!
Della Dante Sartorius, guilty of aggravated murder.
W.
She was sentenced to life in prison and won't be eligible for parole until 2014.
Oh, brother.
Well, you know, would I have preferred to see Della get the death penalty? Yes, I would have. I think that what she did was terrible.
There was really an overwhelming amount of blood evidence here to indicate that this was a staged scene.
Holy dumbass. Okay.
I don't know what,
All right.
what Della was thinking that she was going to be able to
Oh
get
my
away
God.
with, because the evidence, there was just too much evidence there.
Her own mother calls her a black widow spider.
That's crazy.
Her own mother characterizes her as a fortune hunter who found her way to success by latching on
that
to a
looks so bad.
successful man.
Okay. Hold on.
Noted crime writer Aphrodite Jones interviewed Della in prison for her best-selling book, Della's Web. Jones believes that when Della heard about her husband's divorce plans, Della concluded that murder was her only alternative.
Absolutely, Della is a born killer. She is a born sociopath. She is somebody who views the world through her eyes only, which doesn't add up with the reality, the consensus of reality in the rest of the world. In her eyes, the world is her oyster for the taking. And if she can't take it, she'll find a way to take it. There is no earning anything. There is no justification for anything. It's just all about her.
The Sartorius family cannot easily forget the years stolen from them through a senseless, irrational act of betrayal.
He has wonderful children who are very accomplished and educated, and he would be very proud of them. He now has 2 son-in-laws and 2 grandchildren whom I think he would have adored, would have loved to have spent time with, and I think he would have come into his own in this part of his life, where he had accomplished what he had set out to do, and he could sit back and enjoy his accomplishments, certainly with his children. And I'm very sad.
Oh my God. The wider I go, the more I hate it.
And I miss him. We all miss him a lot.
Damn. W Story, L Della in the chat. What the hell? All right. Next episode. Here we go. I don't know how long I've been going. Oh, about an hour and 15 minutes. Sammy, for like the first 45 minutes of the stream, I had the 1 hour interrupted by Pikmin noises going. I just need to like set that YouTube video on loop and then just L Della genuinely. Okay. Oh, dude. Yeah. Yeah, Sammy, you got to send me your like hits playlist. You know, because at some points I'm struggling
the
to find
disappearance of a millionaire real estate developer in Las Vegas had all
videos
the appearances of foul play. In his will, he had hinted that something
like
terrible might happen to him.
Horrifically disturbing.
And a scuba diver, a ballistics expert, and a pizza delivery man all provided evidence that his premonition was correct.
Oh shit, my phone's gonna die. I'll be right back. Let me pause the story for like half a second. Runaway Love. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'll be right back. How do I have 5 viewers when I leave? That's fucking bullshit. Dude, are we dead ass? Okay.
Up next, An exclusive yacht club gets an unwelcome guest.
This was a Jane Doe floating in the water.
I saw a female adult with stab wounds throughout her torso, her face, her neck.
The victim's ex-husband and daughter
Is this
are
one
both
right,
missing.
Sammy?
It
I
doesn't
guess
take a brain surgeon. You have a couple that's
they wouldn't.
divorced. You've got the rage killing.
But the victim
Change
had
the name.
enemies too.
It was, I'll get in your face. I'm not afraid. I will mess with your life.
Could a killer be brought to justice with a sponge and a wet cardboard box?
Well, in this business, we call that a clue.
Really? After the first.
Newport Beach, California is one of the wealthiest communities in America.
The beach communities south of LA are absolutely beautiful. It's prime real estate, costs a lot of money to live right on the water.
Newport Beach, very low crime rate overall, mostly property crimes, but anything with homicides, very rare.
But one September morning, at the Newport Harbor Yacht Club, a yacht owner saw a bedsheet covering what he thought was a body in the water.
When I arrived on the dock, I saw a semi-clad female adult with numerous stab wounds throughout her torso, her face, her neck, her back.
Of the 52 stab wounds, 2 of the injuries on her right neck transected the jugular vein and the carotid artery. She would have bled to death and have been dead within minutes without prompt medical attention.
The victim hadn't only been stabbed multiple times, but there were weapons still with the body.
A knife in an eye tells me that
What?
this is someone who absolutely hated this woman.
I've had numerous stabbing victims, but nothing with the stabbing
In the
instrument
eye?
still inside the body.
Wrapped in a sheet, investigators found a second weapon.
A knife that was caught in the folds of one of the beddings and still had
I
some
don't
blood
hate that.
and some
I don't
skin
hate
tissue
that,
on
Chad.
it.
But the victim had no identification, and it was difficult to tell how long she'd been in the water.
In this case, the effects of
That'll
the
be
water on her fingers obscured them to the point that a positive identification was not initially established by that method.
Investigators found a potential piece of evidence about 100 yards away.
There was a cardboard box near the body, and we thought that it might have some connection to the decedent, so we seized it.
The box once held a 27-inch television, and detectives thought it might have been used to transport the body.
I'm just talking to myself, holy shit. Again?
During the autopsy, the medical examiner discovered the victim had breast implants.
With medical devices,
Okay.
with breast implants, hip implants, other medical devices, we can sometimes track it down and get a identification of an individual by that implant.
On each
That's cool.
implant was a separate lot and serial number embossed into the clear covering. This is done to identify where and when it was manufactured for research purposes and to notify the patient in the unlikely event of a product recall. This
Naturally.
serial number indicated the implants were made in France. The operation was performed in Oklahoma City, and the patient now resided in California.
We knew exactly who she was. She was Barbara Molnix, who lived in Huntington Beach, California.
Barbara, who was 56 years old,
Hi, Barbara.
had an unusual living arrangement. She
Okay.
and her 17-year-old daughter had recently moved to California and were living with her ex-husband,
I pressed shift, I swear
Bruce
to God,
Mullinex,
on
until they
everything.
could get back on their feet.
They decided to reunite as roommates, only to see their daughter go through high school. So it
Wait,
was a
she was roommates with
temporary
who?
situation. They decided to
Had recently moved to California and were living with her ex-husband,
Oh.
Bruce Mullinex,
Bruce.
until they could get back on their feet.
Okay.
They decided to reunite as roommates, only to see their daughter go through high school. So it was a temporary situation based on finances.
And information on the television box found in the water near Barbara's body indicated the murder might have happened in Bruce Mullinex's home.
Uh-oh.
Started doing an investigation on the SKU number and the
Bruce.
address packing label. Finds out that it was sold in a
Couldn't have been
commercial
Bruce.
store in Huntington Beach.
That television
Maybe.
was purchased by Bruce Mullinex, the ex-husband of Barbara Mullinex.
No.
Police went to interview Bruce Mullinex and his 17-year-old daughter, Rachel, but couldn't find them.
Uh-oh. I might be wrong.
When
Bruce
investigators
sounds hella
arrived at the
guilty,
condominium
unfortunately.
Barbara Mullinex shared with her ex-husband, Bruce, they got a surprise visitor.
Oh.
My sergeant came in and said that Mr. Mullinex had arrived at the scene. I gotta be honest, I was shocked.
I thought that was some bravado. He genuinely appeared to be amazed and surprised why the police were at his house.
Just to have a homicide detective look you in the eye and say, you're my prime suspect,
Oh.
you know, it just doesn't feel good.
Bruce isn't guilty, y'all.
The medical
He's being
examiner
interviewed,
estimated
therefore
Barbara
not
was
guilty.
murdered
W.
sometime
Bruce
late Tuesday
for not
night
being a murderer.
or Wednesday morning. Bruce claimed he left
got low
town
standards
on
here.
Tuesday morning for a business trip and was in Fresno, California, 260 miles away.
As a reporter, of course, it was interesting that he was conveniently out of town on the night that this murder was
I
said to
did
have
catch up on
occurred.
their thing.
Bruce denied any involvement in Barbara's murder and admitted that they had their share of disagreements.
Both of us were at
They
fault
wouldn't be
for
interviewing the guilty
From my
person.
perspective,
You know,
the
because they're in
largest
prison, right?
catalyst was
At least that's-
the fact that Barbara was beginning
that's
to
what I was
drink more
thinking.
and more, and her personality
But
was
they got to throw some curveballs in
changing
here sometimes.
radically when she became drunk.
A search of
That's how I
Bruce's
feel.
condo showed no signs of forced entry, but the mattress and the box spring in Barbara's bedroom were gone.
Well, in this business, we call that a clue.
Crime scene technicians sprayed the room with
Oh no!
a chemical
They're
that turns
closed right
purple
now,
in the
or for
presence of
Memorial
blood.
Day.
I could tell by the amount of blood spatter that was in there and the blood staining that was
You
in
weren't
there.
possibly
It sounded
planning
like
on
blood a lot
going,
in that
were
room.
you? Oh my
And
goodness!
it was clear
You really
the
wanted
killer
to
tried
go,
to clean
huh?
up the blood. In the kitchen
Damn, that's a
was
shame.
box of latex gloves. And on the bedroom nightstand was a yellow sponge.
Blood was
Totally,
observed on a sponge,
yeah.
a red stain, which later turned out to be blood. So that was a very significant piece of evidence in the case.
Investigators found something else in the kitchen,
I
too.
definitely should have gone
The
to the
knives in
gym
the kitchen
today
drawer
too.
matched
I was
the
like
knife
such a
that was
lazy
found
chud
in
sitting
the eye
around.
socket of Barbara Mullinex.
But like,
It was very distinctive. It was a cross-cut similar to a pineapple design.
but okay, I'm gonna pause for like just a second so that I can retell you this. I didn't tell you at all while you were here, and it's not. It wasn't like something that was like urgent, like I needed to tell you or something like that. But like, I was like low-key getting like chest pain as well because I think I slept on my shoulder wrong, and it like somehow affected like my like I don't know. It was like the only way I can describe it is I think I slept wrong and then it's got some freak consequences to it. Cuz it's like when I would like max inhale, if that makes sense, a small part of my like middle left chest, but not like around the heart, not around the heart specifically, would like hurt. And if I like leaned over this way too much, yeah, then it would like hurt if I breathed a lot at once. Yeah. So I don't know if you were analyzing the way I was moving this morning, but there were some times where we were like leaned over. Maybe my hook thing, maybe it might just like gouge my lungs out or something, which could be good for me. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know if you were like analyzing my movement, but like when we were like leaned in for like too long, I would like go back to normal for a little bit and then go back because I would be like, damn, this kind of hurts, low-key. Like, no, it's not your job to notice. I'm just saying, just in case you did and thought I was, you know, whatever. Just say you hate me, right? No, that is the opposite of what was happening. Because if I did hate you, I wouldn't go back. I was running away. Okay, right. If I hated you, I would not have leaned back, okay? I just needed a breather. I'm saying that like I was in excruciating pain. I was not. Trust. What is wrong with this? Why is it not even? Oh my god. I'm so cooked. This is my battle with symmetry in Minecraft. Okay. This. That's a block. Here. Right? Yes. Huge, right? Nope, not huge. I did it wrong again. Fuck me. There we go. That's gotta be right. No, I was not running away. Just for clarification. I was not. Okay. Continuing story. Now that I told you that and you don't think that I'm gonna have a heart attack in like 20
Sections of the wall were
That's
removed
good.
for examination. One very clear print
I mean, that could
survived the
happen too,
cleanup.
but that's unlikely.
When
Probably.
criminals are in
Probably.
the midst of committing their crime, they definitely sweat more, producing more residue.
What are you
and
praying
actually
for that to
sometimes making
happen?
a clearer
Or praying for it not to
In
happen?
this case, it was easy to determine
Right.
what I was looking at. It was actually in the shape
Right.
of a full palm print. It had all
Kidding,
four
of course.
fingers. It had the side of the palm.
Investigators compared the bloody prints
Oh my God.
to those of Bruce Mullinex. The prints weren't his.
Every crime show I've ever seen, the ex-spouse is always the
fuck
first person you have to
off. Why
eliminate.
did I do this?
So I wasn't shocked
No.
or
Oh,
surprised.
no, but maybe.
Where
No, but
was the
maybe.
Mullinex's daughter
Right.
Rachel? Bruce didn't know, and neither did investigators.
Prior to
Sammy, I'll write you in my
returning
will
home,
or something.
My concern was that Rachel had been harmed also.
You can
in
get
the
my
murder.
Twitch account.
We did not know Rachel's whereabouts or her condition. We tried calling her cell phone. There was no answer.
Kidding.
We put
Kind
directly
of.
into voicemail.
I would,
The last
but
time anyone
please.
saw her, she was with her boyfriend
Oh,
a day before the murder.
1, 2, 3. I'm
They
a
went to
genius.
see a movie, ironically
Lego.
enough, titled
You know
Lady
what?
in the Water.
I wouldn't have
But
anybody else to
despite her
offload
disappearance,
them to.
Bruce was
That's true.
convinced his daughter had nothing to do with Barbara's murder.
I don't believe
You
she
may have
participated
them
at all.
in some
I don't
crazy
believe Rachel
scenario.
participated at all in the murder.
Police
Okay.
weren't so sure.
This is binding legally. Okay, I'll write it out. It is recorded. It is
Investigators
recorded.
questioned
Just
the neighbors living near Bruce
do me a favor
Mullinex's
and try
condominium,
not to make
asking
this happen.
if anyone saw or heard anything
Can we be cool
suspicious
about that?
around the time of Barbara's murder.
One of the neighbors that lived immediately next door said that he was awakened at about 2 in the morning by yelling and thumping that went on for 30 to 45 minutes. He said he wouldn't be surprised if somebody had been murdered over there. At the time he made that statement, he was unaware that a murder had occurred.
Since Bruce Mullinex was out of town, the only other person who would have been at the
Am I dead
condo
ass stupid?
was their
I fucking can't do
17-year-old daughter Rachel,
Okay.
who was now missing.
Friendship.
Because
Okay.
She was so young,
Yep.
17. I think the
Someday
authorities
I'm gonna
might have
fuck
been
up,
concerned,
and
at
you're gonna
least
you're gonna show up at my door
very
with a
early
knife
on,
instead
that
of
something might have happened to her as
anything
well.
else.
Rachel's father told investigators
Remember
Rachel
what
had a
you said,
boyfriend,
Thomas. Remember what you
21-year-old
said.
Ian Allen,
I get all the
and that
Legos.
Barbara wasn't happy about it.
When Ian Allen came into the picture and Rachel not only fell in love with him, but talked about getting married to this young man, I think Barbara saw herself alone.
When Barbara realized that Ian was having sex with her 17-year-old daughter,
What?
she threatened him with a statutory rape
Picture
Rewind.
and Rachel
about 21-year-old. Rachel's father told investigators Rachel had a boyfriend, 21-year-old Ian Allen.
Oh, brother.
That Barbara wasn't happy about it.
when Ian Allen came into the picture and Rachel not only fell in
Holy
love with him, but talked about getting married to this young man,
Oh my
I
God.
think Barbara saw herself alone.
When Barbara realized that Ian was having sex with her 17-year-old
Oh,
daughter,
Jesus.
she threatened him with a statutory rape charge. Later, When cooler heads prevailed, Rachel asked her parents for a signed statement, a guarantee.
Holy, don't mind my eating.
Statutory rape charge again.
She
Barbara
threatened him.
and Bruce agreed.
Oh.
My thoughts on this were we would probably stand a better chance of embracing it and having them spend more time with us, or at least as much as we could encourage, as opposed to making it a clandestine type of relationship.
It ultimately told me who was in control of that house.
But a week before Barbara's murder, there'd been a major confrontation.
When Rachel wasn't home at her 1 o'clock curfew, Barbara drove down to Ian's house and made a scene by screaming and banging on the door to wake everybody up.
Jeez.
She embarrassed her. Absolutely. She deserved it. And when they got home, she grounded her.
Okay, hold on. Pause.
And said,
Slight pause for some creative intervention. Should I fill the rest of this in with glass? Would that look cool? Or should I finish it just with wood and call it a day? Nothing wrong with the skylight, right? But like, would that even look good? You know? A 4-section thing. Perhaps some elaboration. Oh, okay, wait. Yeah, okay, wait. Hold on. Hold on. Trust. Like this? Is that kind of what you had in mind? Actually, what the hell? W read. Perfect. Okay. We are the same guy. So, Oh! Holy fucking army. What is happening out here? All you gotta do is make a slight suggestion and then I'm like, oh, yep, I'm there. Can't even have my own brain. Bullshit. Okay. You're acting like it doesn't go both ways. I mean... I don't know. You don't even want my brain for real. Okay. Sammy, do you remember when you, Ainsley, and I used to say that we all shared the same brain cell? That was... Sometimes I think about how insanely true that statement probably was. Or maybe, okay, maybe it was like a thing where it was like, it was us sharing the brain cell, and Ainsley barely... No, that's rude. I'm kidding. But no. I didn't say that. Truth? No. What? Unless you think so. What? I would never say that. What? But no. I still think about that like era of physics where we like made those jokes, and it's like we didn't even know yet. Yeah. Like, oh damn. Okay, I'm gonna try to go on the top again and see if this looks any good at all. Clean energy charging. Fuck off with your clean energy. Just charge my phone, damn it. Oh my god! Oh my god. My fucking sword broke. These liberals woke charging my phone. God damn it. How'd they get in my iPhone? My fucking... They turned my phone liberal. What? God damn it. Damn sissies. They turned my phone gay. Why's my phone caring about clean energy? Like those damn liberals. Like their clean energy. I like my energy is diesel. Diesel energy. That's how I like my energy. Oh. Minecraft said, shut the fuck up. It started raining. Okay. Oh my god. Dude. Oh, okay. Wow. Minecraft really said shut up about the liberal shit. Okay, right. Heard. Alright. So, alright. Yep, I get it. I gotta check my roof first. So chill, Minecraft. Don't strike me yet. I bet if I say the word liberal one more time, I'll get struck by lightning. Okay, hold on. I kind of... Maybe this will work. I don't know, though. Of my... Oh. You only had a hot second. Well, okay. I would think that you would probably firmly disagree with how I thought at first, okay? I initially, much like you said about me, is you were like, oh, I want to get to know this person, they seem cool. But I genuinely was like, no, she's gonna think I'm way too stupid to be her friend. I was like, no, she's in honors, she's smart as shit, me? No, dude. That's kind of the extent of it, but it was a lot of just, maybe I was just in a bad spot, self-confidence wise. But yeah, it was just damn, she seems cool, but she does all of this cool shit, and I don't at all. I don't know if she'd even vibe with that, But yeah. Even kind of in physics sometimes, I would be would want to be more friends with you, but I would just be like, shit, I don't know. No, I don't keep a journal, but I mean, yeah. You and Ainsley's vibe, at least together, I was like, these people are cool. I want to get to know them, kind of thing. But yeah, it was. I think perchance I was just too new to all this, you know, thrown in the deep end of socializing, and I was just kind of like, no, nobody's gonna, you know. So I was just kind of like, I don't know if she would even, you know, vibe with me, because I mean, at least initially, I did not really know your kind of like sense of humor or anything like that, you know? So it was just kind of like, I don't know if I can like funny my way out of this or like way into this, you know? Without her like taking a step back and being like, wait, this guy is an idiot. He's funny though, so maybe. But yeah, I don't know. That has, of course, since changed. But I still do think that you're way smarter than me. But not in like a degrading I suck kind of way, just in a you're really cool kind of way, if that makes sense. Nah. Shut up. Okay. I need more spruce. But yeah. Yeah, I think I gotta do more. If you want to keep talking about that, you can, or we can just, you know, say something. But I was like, yeah, I probably need to do more Am I the Asshole stories, because that was interesting. I found that quite entertaining, even for myself. But it was also tied to a video that was, you know, whatever. Too much. And I can't edit. I don't want to edit. So, what if I just do it all over again? You know? Easy peasy. Some of them do. Some of them, I mean, we could do some right now. Would you want that? These streams are never solidified. Let's do one. Okay. Oof. Okay, this house actually kind of looks awful from every other angle other than the front. That's really bad. I'll fix it. Trust. I'll fix it sometime. Okay. It's like front profile versus like side profile, and it's actually the worst ever. Oh, W, you're right. Add shrubbery. I didn't even think about that. Okay. I'm gonna just make this a new window. Hello. Oh. Why do I have my ringer on? I never. Okay. Am I the asshole? Okay. I wonder if I can. Surely. It's giving me a black screen. Please don't do that. It's not gonna be nice to me, is it? Fuck. Why is everything... It's not even gonna do it for this, is it? Okay. There it is. Holy shit. That's all it fucking took. Okay, it's not framed perfectly, but it's gonna do. Am I the asshole? Okay. When I did it, I don't know if you listened to them, to the other ones that I did, but I just like scroll through them and then really only click on the ones that are like, you know, initially interesting. Onions and garlic in the food I fed my family. Onions were too spicy. Okay. Snippy with my parents. You're 14. Grow up. Am I the asshole for not going on my boyfriend's family trip? This is gonna be good. I don't know if you watched him at all, Sammy, but if there was any one where it was like a girl talking about their boyfriend doing some dumb shit, I always said, just leave them. Just leave them. There was one. Stop me if you've already heard the story, but like, there was one where a husband made, yeah, dump him, genuinely. There was one where a husband made his tired ass wife, like, long week of work and all kinds of bullshit. She came home tired on like a Friday or some shit, and her husband made her go to hibachi. And I was just like, I don't know if you've been to a hibachi place. I assume maybe you have. Hibachi is like the most mentally social battery draining experiences for dinner you could ever have. Going there on empty is actually a worse nightmare for me. Like, if my parents forced me to go to a hibachi place on, like, the very end of the day, I'm so tired, I was, whatever, with a bunch of people talking, there's no fucking way I'm enjoying that. Yeah. So she was tired, right? And the hibachi guy noticed this and then started like poking fun at her, saying like, "Are you mad at me? Whatever." And then he went to like the group of other people at the hibachi table and was like talking like, friendly shit, because he's trying to be a comic. These hibachi guys, they try to do that shit, and they were like laughing. So she tried to like leave, like politely just leave, and told her husband to like pack up her food and go. And the husband insisted she stay, as to not make a scene. And those words like literally drive me so fucking crazy. Like, let's say hypothetically, or like 100%, that the story is believable and true. If those things are quoted directly and the guy is saying shit like, "Don't ruin dinner, don't make a scene," oh my god. Kill yourself. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? That is a grown-ass woman. Why are you talking to them like a toddler? And they were like married for 20 years or something. Yeah. They were like married for 20 years, and I was like, you would think that you would know your wife by then, at least somewhat enough to know when to not do that shit, or like to know what I don't know. I think people just like are so insanely stupid in relationships, and they just like don't learn things about their partners, or they do and they just forget because they don't think that it matters. And it's just like, let's think logically here. Let's be a little empathetic. Like, put yourself in her shoes. You just had a long ass week of work. You're tired as fuck. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to do shit. Let's go to the most social form of dinner ever, where you have to pretend to be happy the entire fucking time. Oh my god, I'd murder somebody, I think. Especially if, like, let's say I'm the wife. Especially if my husband just doesn't get it. And he's just like, "Come on, let's do it. It'll be fun." Fuck you. Oh my god. Don't get me started. I just like it. Just I can't read those stories because I just get so riled up so quick, and then I just like go off about some other bullshit for like 20 minutes. But like, yeah, Sammy, trust. If oh my god, I will always have your back, no matter what. But like, not but like, there's a contradiction to that. But like, dude, there's oh my god. You can trust that in almost any of those situations, 99.999% of times, I will take the woman's side. Because it's always just a result of the man being too ignorant or too stupid to think logically. And it's just like, oh my god. You guys deserve to be alone. And the fact that you've been married for 20 years is crazy. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like you go to a hibachi place and you just be like, "Hey, I'm really not enjoying this." How fucking hard is it to just be like, "Okay, let's go get fucking Culver's." Like, you know, what the hell's the issue? You're missing out on your fried rice? Go to Panda. The fuck? Like, what are we doing? It's just like, are exceptions really that hard? Like, dude, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. But yeah, okay. On to the real story, I guess. But that stuck in my head. Yeah, it's never that serious. It seriously is never that serious. Okay. Am I the asshole for not going on my boyfriend's family trip? Disrespect? Yeah. No. Okay. You're gonna get me started again. Okay. Like, he like got back into the car. So like I think she eventually ended up leaving and going and sitting back in the car and waiting for them to get done after the husband had told her to stay and to not make a scene. And he got back into the car and said some shit like, "You ruined dinner," or some shit like that. Like, brother, oh my god, dude, you gotta kill yourself. Like, genuinely, what is wrong with you? Holy, horrible person. It's just so bad. Like, I could probably find it. Let's. Okay, wait. Holy shit! Don't look at my fucking search. Yeah. Okay. So the hibachi worker, I guess I can sit like here and let you read it if you want. But like the hibachi worker went to the other group of people and was kind of like, doing little laughs over there with the other group that wasn't the couple, and she thought she was getting made fun of, so she left. Okay? And that's like right here. One of the women in the group said, "Oh, don't worry about her. She's just whatever." So she left. Yeah. I'm not going to sit here and be made fun of. Nobody's making fun of you. Oh, she did end up sitting through the rest of the meal. The mood was just off. Yeah. So yeah, okay. So after I kept after him to tell me exactly what she said, and he admitted he hadn't heard her either, but it didn't matter. It wasn't worth ruining dinner for the whole table. Genuinely kill yourself. Genuinely. What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you for that? Actual horrible person. Ruining dinner. Are you fucking kidding me? Holy shit, dude. 20 years. Been together for over 20 years. Just divorce. I don't know. Like that exactly. It's just like clearly you two don't get each other. Yeah, exactly. If your husband notices you going through a hard week of work and then suggests hibachi, yeah, yes, he totally does. Because he always wants to be valued, or not like that. Okay, what am I saying? Is he probably has like a value complex where he says shit like, "You never let me do what I want to do," and it's just like, yeah. He kept pressing, saying, all you have to do is sit there and eat. Wrong. Factually incorrect statement about hibachi. Yeah. Dude. It's factually incorrect. Jesus Christ, like, oh my god. It's just bad. Man. Sammy, I wish you were here for longer. We could have like done these in person and it would have been so much more fun. But like, seriously, dude, they piss me off so much. They get my shit riled up so quick. Next time, yes, of course. Okay. Should we do the for not going on my boyfriend's family trip thing? I'll rate it. We'll see. Also, okay, wait. I just want to preface before I start talking. You've been able to hear me for a while, I'm sure. But is audio levels okay? Like for the game, one of my other chatters was like, could I increase the volume for everything? And I thought I did, but I didn't get any feedback about if it was good or not. Okay. Freaking French fry. He might still be in here, but yeah. But I appreciate it. I just, and a message like it's all good now would have been great, but it's okay. It's all good. I can't. Beggars can't be choosers. Am I right? All right. Okay. Hi, first time poster, but this debate had me going crazy, so I need outside opinions. A little bit of context, my boyfriend and I have been together for soon to be 3 years. During this time, we've not gone to see his family members a lot. They live about an hour and a half away, which isn't that far for important events, but as we're both close to our relative families, we mostly enjoy holidays, example, Christmas, separately. Since my entire family lives in about a 30-minute radius, we've seen them way more in comparison. We're a large family who enjoys a good reason to get together, so more chances for him to see them. Now for this situation, my boyfriend told me 3 days ago that his stepmother and him made reservations for a cottage 2 weeks from now. Wednesday night till Monday morning. Okay. This is where the problem stands, because at the exact same time, my mother and I planned a shopping trip in a big city 3 hours away. The hotel is already booked, with no possible refunds. Used a third-party non-refundable rate. Okay. And it would be from Friday afternoon till Saturday night. When I informed him, he got mad and explained to me his stepmother's family, which I haven't met yet, would all be there. And it was to celebrate his 30th birthday and his father's 60th birthday. The thing is, my boyfriend's birthday was back in February, and I celebrated him for an entire weekend, supper with my parents, with his mother, and a spa day, which I fully paid for. Provider. So I feel like asking me to celebrate him again months later is kind of weird. Although I'd be happy to celebrate his father, but for 5 days? And he's also asking me to cancel on plans with my own mother, which would inquire a loss of money, and which I find disrespectful since it was planned before he asked me, which I explained to him, but he says we can go shopping anytime. Oh boy. Meanwhile, his stepfamily doesn't get together often. So, am I the asshole for refusing to change my plans to go on the trip? Don't read the edit yet. Because that's always where they make some clarification based on the comments they get. We got to make our opinion before the edit. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, okay, wait. I skimmed. It's not spoilers. For clarification, my mother and I discussed our plans in front of him about a week and a half ago. We did mention the beginning of June and settled for a date and said we would reconfirm, but since I did not live with him, I hadn't told him it was booked yet. Was planning on telling him in person. Driving this much in a few days isn't common. Where I'm from, an hour drive is considered a lot. My old car isn't really in the best shape and might not handle the about 600 to 700 miles doing so much back and forth. I did think about going for a day or two, though. I'm going to say, initially, not the asshole for sure. Maybe I'll like talk myself into it somehow, but there's no reality that I'm seeing right now where you are the asshole here. This was pre-planned. Boyfriend, genuinely, if your boyfriend makes you feel bad about plans that were already made, you're 30. You're 30. You're 30. Genuinely, if your boyfriend makes you feel bad about plans that were already made ahead of time that can't be changed because of money reasons, yeah, exactly. And we don't need to celebrate you again months later. We can celebrate your dad, but like, who gives a fuck? And like, yeah, no, 100 billion% not the asshole here. It's not your fault that this was scheduled before your boyfriend's shit. And it's not your fault that your boyfriend can't come up with something where it's a whole family meetup greater than 2 weeks out. With my families, that's like a month out ordeal. Where it's like, okay, when are we meeting? Where are we meeting? Whatever. And this all has to be decided like, maybe a month out or 2 months out. The fact that his family's throwing this shit together in like a few days. I can't remember where. Yeah, 3 days ago that they had made reservations. 3-day confirmation, but before this thing happens. Oh, wait. 2 weeks from now. Okay. But she had already had it at this time an hour and a half before that. Definitely not the asshole. That's what I'm going to say. But it's just like, brother, that it's if he's going to sit there and make you feel bad about something that was already planned before he told you, just say it with me, chat. Just dump him. What? Who said that? 3 years down the drain, who cares? Just dump him. It's not a good sign of the future. Sorry. Anyway, let's read the comments. Go on your prepaid trip. It isn't your fault that he dropped this visit on you. Visit his parents another time. He can still go. Genuinely. W response. Not the asshole. Don't cancel on your mother. If this event was really that important, they wouldn't have waited until 2 weeks before to plan it. Genuinely. That's literally exactly what I was saying. He should have asked for availability before assuming you were already booked. It doesn't matter how much time you spend with your family versus his family. Keeping score is a relationship killer. Holy W statement. W statement. Oh my god. Holy. That's crazy. Yeah. Just fucking dump him. I don't know. Just yeah. Like yeah, if you're like playing the game of like, oh, like, you know, I literally can't speak. Coaches don't play, chat. Coaches don't play. If you are playing that game where it's like, you've seen my mother 20 times, or you know, I've seen your mother 20 times. You've never seen mine, or you've barely ever seen mine. When are you going to meet? When are you going to talk to my parents again? Who cares? Who fucking cares? As long as the relationship is stable and you're all chill, who cares about frequency? Like, as long as both parties know that things are both still good in the relationship, literally, who cares? Literally. I don't know. Coaches don't play, chat. Maybe that was a bad play. But, like, that's... I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's look for a new one. Am I the asshole for destroying my brother's favorite record? Probably. But I don't know. Am I the asshole for not wanting my girlfriend's friend visiting to use my car? Perchance interesting. Perchance interesting. Don't make me side with a man. Kidding. Anyway. Alright, let's read this. I'm intrigued. I'm 23 male. My girlfriend is 29 female. We have a 4-month-old baby. Whoa, okay. We have a 4-month-old baby. W intro. Her friend, around 26, is visiting and staying with us. We have 2 cars. Both belong to my late parents, so they are technically mine. One is my work car, and the other is our family SUV with the baby's car seat in it. Before the trip, my girlfriend apparently told her friend she could use our car. My friend says she asked me, and I said okay. My girlfriend says she asked me, and I said okay, but honestly, I don't remember agreeing to that. Even if I did, I would have meant for group/family plans, not her friend taking the SUV alone at night. The first night, my girlfriend and her friend said that they were going to dinner and maybe night swimming. Okay. I stayed home with the baby. They ended up going to a bar and came home around 3 a.m., loud enough to wake me up. The second night, I came home from work and the SUV was gone. My girlfriend was home with the baby, and her friend had taken the SUV alone to meet up with a guy. We live about an hour outside of town, so this was not a quick drive. I felt like my family car was being used as a personal rental car. The next night, around 9:30 p.m., she wanted to use it again. I told her no directly. I explained that it was our family car, had the baby's seat, and that I wasn't comfortable with her driving it late at night since she isn't from here. She pushed back and said she was a good driver. What? Okay. What a pushback. I don't care how you feel. I'm a great driver. Okay. My girlfriend also pushed back because an Uber was around $80. After saying no several times, I lost my temper and said something like, fine, take my car, but don't come home tonight because I don't want anything happening to it. What? Take my car, but don't come home tonight because I don't want anything happening to it. I know that was not the best way to handle it. The next night, we had a huge earthquake and all sat in the SUV for a few hours because it felt safest. To me, that reinforced why I want that car available for our family. The next day, our water was still out. My girlfriend said her friend was using the SUV to shower at another friend's house nearby. I said okay, even though I was uncomfortable. But 9, 10, and 11 p.m. passed and the car still wasn't back. I texted her friend asking when she was bringing it back. She also sent angry texts saying she should rent a car. Or I also sent angry texts saying she should rent a car or Uber for the rest of the trip and needed to return my car because it is mine, not hers or my girlfriend's. She told my girlfriend she felt uncomfortable coming back. Now my girlfriend says I embarrassed her and a friend. I know my tone escalated things, but I feel like once I clearly say no, my car should not have kept being used. Am I the asshole? I think the way you handled it was asshole-like. I think a lot of the beginning of this scenario was like, that's your shit. And your girlfriend kind of assumed that because she's okay with it, that you'd be okay with that. And that's not cool. Yeah. Especially after the cold hard no part. That was definitely stealing. I think, yeah. No, the more I think about it, it's like, that's your shit. And you are constantly pushing back saying, don't take my car. And then she keeps taking the car. So, definitely. And like, genuinely, yeah. Yep. The audacity. No, that's crazy. I think, yeah, I don't know. What's funny about a lot of these stories, and maybe I'm looking too far into it, is that a lot of these stories, if it's about a relationship or whether they're in a relationship, and I don't judge, I know relationships aren't perfect, I know they have their issues. A lot of them have deeper issues, mostly stemming from the relationship standards. And it's just kind of like, you know, it's like somewhat of an assumption of like, what's yours is mine. Not a what's mine is yours, but it's a what's yours is mine because we're in this relationship. And like, this girlfriend should have, I mean, he said at the beginning that he doesn't remember agreeing to it. It's possible that he did. We don't know that. But like, it does seem very much like the girlfriend isn't respecting his boundaries about this car. You know? So, definitely not the asshole. That's your car, bro. And this woman is just like showing up and stealing your car to go get hooked up with. And yeah, like, why can't we be people too? Like, people that get into a relationship and then make that their whole fucking personality is like insane to me. Like, you were a person before, why can't you be a person after or during? You know? I understand at some points like changing to better a relationship, but it should not be like, it shouldn't be like a, yeah, it's kind of exactly like you said. It's just like, shouldn't have to give up being a person or an individual just because you're in a relationship. Sammy, also, back to the clean liberal energy. When it gave me that notification for the first time, it was at 41% charged. Guess what percent it's at still? Fucking 41%. These damn liberals and their power. They don't have shit. Anyway, hold on. I'll be right back. I'm going to turn my AC on. Okay. Say what? What? Oh, yes. Is there a way I can how do I turn off liberal charging? Watch this, sissy. Watch this. You watching? Can you even read that? It's mirrored. Shit. Hold on. It says resume charging instead of clean energy charging. That's what the blue button says. Guess what we're gonna do? Did I press it right? Come on now. Screw your liberal fucking power. All right. Now we're done with that. Let's read the comments. Oh, okay. So this is interesting. So you're the asshole for a different reason. The car with the baby seat stays with the goddamn baby. Full motherfucking stop. That's kind of valid. That's kind of valid, I think. Maybe a little bit. Do not pass go. Do not collect. Okay. Monopoly. Yeah. If you had an emergency and an ambulance was too far and you needed to race to the AR, having your child in a lap is bot safe to any degree, especially as you will be stressed driving and even more accident prone. You just had an earthquake, a natural disaster that has aftershocks. You're not only the asshole, but putting your child in danger. Like, that makes you a moron. I didn't think about that. I guess, but I mean, okay. So this kind of goes back to the other thing, though, of like, even if he did make it his personal car, let's say it switches and this is his personal car instead. Okay, disregard the safety of the baby. Okay, because that, I mean, while it is a good point, that's not really what this story is about. Okay, kind of. But like, yeah, he could have given up his personal car, but we also have to consider that he didn't want to give any car. He didn't even, like, you know, I don't know. I feel like getting mad at him over this is true but unnecessary. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong for that. It's a true statement and it makes sense 100%. But I don't know that getting mad at him for this is really the right route. You know? Does that make sense? I don't know. But I guess, okay, wait. What was his personal car? Did he say? Work car and family SUV. What kind of work? I can't imagine pulling up to someone's house and expecting. Yeah, exactly. Like, in general. Like, I don't know. I think I'm gonna go back to what I said, and it's just like I think the safety of the baby and all of this is a valid point, but not relevant. Because this woman just showed up and started using their cars point blank, period. You know? And that's not his fault. This woman just like showed up. The girlfriend said it was fine. He doesn't remember if he agreed to it. She just started using his cars. Or his car. Whatever. But like, W multitasking, huh? Hold on. Genuinely. Are you feeling a symptom of this one or no? You're slowly becoming evil, or is that both of us? You say? Do you think we're both becoming evil, or just you? Live, send more. Send more. But no, okay. When I watched this one for the first time before I sent it to you, I remembered. Yeah, you're right. When we get together, we just like, yeah, we fuel each other's evil evil energies or whatever. But when I first saw this video, I was like, I remembered you talking about when we were leaving the gym, and you said, "Do you think people can tell what my favorite color is?" And like your sweatpants and your sweatshirt and your shirt were all the same. Yeah, we're all the same kind of purple, dude. Like, like Sammy, I don't know that there is any more of a like engaging sentence for me than if you start it by saying, "Can I be a hater for a sec?" or "Can I be a hater quick?" I'm on board immediately every time. Every single time. I'm like, "Yes, of course." Yes. Just like, I will support you no matter what right now. Or I will at least hear you out. Okay. For this one, we're going to go not the asshole. Discuss some things with your girlfriend about boundaries and respecting each other's properties. Okay, here we go. Oh, no shot. No shot. Sammy, is this some kind of shit that you would pull, or no? I feel like this is like, if it was on good terms, maybe, but like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. If they're down, that would be kind of funny. That would be kind of funny. Yeah. Dude. Quality over quantity went by. Sorry to be a sorry to be a loser. Wait. What? What? That's a lot of pressure for you, but I'm sorry. It's unfortunately true. Right. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh my god. Oh wait.
Like having a plan when you go into the kitchen so you don't run into them, feeling the dread of hearing the door slam and you know that they're home again. It's like every day is centered around avoiding them. It's
Genuinely, worst top 10 worst experiences of my life was living with that roommate. God. Like, what is this stream? What is this stream? I'm just sitting here scrolling reels, sending them to you. I'm just whatever. What? Okay, wait. You know, we already be doing that. We already be doing that. Yes. Okay. What the fuck? I already said it's like just another genre of this post to you. I already did. Hmm. There you go. Oh, okay. What? I just there's so many videos that I see where I'm just like, I kind of want to just like send this to Sammy just to see what kind of reaction that you'll have to this. like that's the realest shit ever. Like when I was super young in Disney, I know I fucking gave my parents some confused ass looks, dude. I just know I did. What? Hmm. That's me? Hmm. I do be lurking, don't I? Hmm. Sammy, you're so nonchalant. You're so nonchalant. And oh, you know what? Yeah, yeah, right. We're we're gonna. They're all so good. I can't possibly rank. I can't possibly rank them. Yeah, they're so good. They're all so great. So true. Oh my god, I'm just so amazing, huh? Yes, that's you. That's you. Like you're so right. I'm just so amazing, aren't I? Oh, what on earth did Harris do, bruh? Dancing on Kamala's grave is one of the first comments. That's crazy. You're when oh, okay. No, I would genuinely if there's like reincarnation into animals, I would like teabag my own grave, genuinely. I would find a way to shit on my own grave as an animal. Just just for the jokes. Just for the jokes. You know. If I die before you, Sammy, and you notice shit on my grave, it was because I was reincarnated as a squirrel or something, and I shat on my own grave. Oh, oh no. Oh no. Oh, how will you ever Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, damn. Fuck you mean it's oh. Oh. How, oh. So oh my god. Oh my god. What? This fucking... Hold on. I feel like the penguin... I feel like what he says at the end of it is kind of contradicting. Wait, I'm Willow? Like the tree? Wait. Hold on. I'm still on the penguin raccoon video. Give me a second. Hold on, I gotta think. I would choose... to make me look cooler. How would that make me look cooler? But, yeah, if like that happens so much. If can you imagine my stream? I pick B and I do streaming, and I'm covered in tomatoes. I'm just covered. I'd go with the penguin. You're telling me I give Willow out of a white girl name? Why Willow? Or is it just a vibes thing? Plant. Concise. Yes. Well, so is Ivy. Sorry. I'm not nitpicking. I'll take Willow. I'm just saying. That's too edgy. That's true. If you put me through like some AI thing and told me to make me a white girl, I don't think I would give Ivy either. You know. Maybe I got to do that. Put a picture of myself into ChatGPT and make me a hot white girl, chat, please. Or some shit. Have you ever done that, Sammy? Have you ever like done a filter that like turns you into a guy? Oh, yeah. So, yeah. You look just like your dad? Really? Shit, hold on. Have I? I have. I don't know that I have any pictures of it. Where would I start on the filters? Like TikTok? Or like Snapchat? Or just like put myself into ChatGPT? I'll do any of them. I'm just curious. Because I'll do it right now, and then I'll turn the story back on while it loads or whatever. Probably Snap. Okay. Okay. How do you even search for filters anymore? Like, turn me into a girl. Headphones are. I didn't have time to. I just selected the prompt. Hold on, I gotta redo it. Oh, this what was that? Okay. It's fucking stupid. Okay. Headphones are going back on. Fuck this. Okay, I still look like a man. Here, I'll send it to you. Just so you don't feel left out. So stupid. There's got to be a better way to do this, though. You know what I mean? They just... What? Hold on, chat. Wait. Oh no, I lost it. Okay, okay. Forensic Files. We got like 10 minutes to go. Sammy, did you see the picture? Is it like actually horrific or no? Oh, the Weather Channel. Hi. Okay. Forensic Files. Here we go. What is my stream looking at? Oh, we're still on. I wonder if... Holy shit, is it actually going to work this time?
Boy.
Ian had never
Oh
met
my God.
anyone like this. It was, I'll get in your face. I'm not afraid. I will mess with your life. I'm going to threaten you. I'll go to your parents. I'll go to your little brother's school. I'll go to your job. I mean, this is the way that Barbara was.
But Rachel made it clear she had no plans to end the relationship.
No one says no to Rachel Molnix.
Oh, okay.
Then, a background check revealed a startling piece of information. Police in Tampa, Florida, had once investigated a physical confrontation between Rachel and her mother.
2 years, exactly 2 years before Barbara Molnix was murdered in Florida, she was attacked with a knife by her daughter Rachel.
Okay.
Her arms have been slashed.
But Barbara refused to press charges.
Barbara would say the cruelest things that anyone can say to anyone, let alone a mother to a...
Sick. Sick. My new twin. That's funny. Okay. All right.
Daughter. She would say those things to Rachel. 99% of the time it was only when she was drunk.
Now, after Barbara's murder, Rachel and her boyfriend Ian...
Oh, no. Okay, I think the second one, if you're still listening to the stream, the second one is... Yeah. Yeah, that's quite literally... Yeah. Yep. Me. Exactly. That's... I mean... What changed, honestly? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Your jawline is so insane. I mean... Oh. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Dude, W jawline. I didn't know you had that. I mean, come on. Alright. Back to the video.
We're missing.
I finally figured out how to... Sorry, I'm just like the worst. Hashtag no filter. What? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My bad. Okay. I finally figured out how to actually display the video because it did not before, and I finally
Investigators
figured
visited Ian's parents, who said they hadn't seen him for the last 2 days. They also said the family's .38 caliber pistol was gone.
That's what he wants.
Since Ian lived at home, the Allen family consented to have their home searched, including their computers.
We found out through forensics examination of the computers
Wait.
that the day of the murder, somebody used a computer in Ian Allen's home to look up directions to Tampa, Florida.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Law enforcement nationwide was on the lookout for Ian Allen's truck. When Ian used an ATM card to get cash
footage.
in Sulphur, Louisiana, police converged on the area, and both Rachel and Ian were arrested.
Okay.
Shockingly, Rachel told police she had nothing to do with her mother's murder. She claimed Ian had kidnapped her against her will.
I was asleep. It was the middle of the night. I heard my mom scream my name. I ran in her room and I saw Ian standing there on top of her, stabbing her.
Oh.
I tried to push him off and he pushed me off and knocked me out.
Right.
But would the forensic evidence prove her story true or false?
Certainly false. Certainly false. There's no way.
Once in custody, Ian Allen confessed to the murder of Barbara Mullinex. He insisted he acted alone.
Really?
Did you go there intending to kill her mother?
I was going there intending to threaten her, to scare her, and it got out of control very quickly.
Meanwhile, Rachel Mullinex insisted she was an innocent victim.
Her story was that she had been kidnapped and that she had been knocked out by her attacker. She woke up hours later in a motel room and had no doing whatsoever with her mother's death or the disposal of her mother's body.
No one will tell me anything that's going on.
You are under arrest for the murder of your mother.
Do you know that I was kidnapped? Do you know that?
I know that's what you're saying.
What do you mean that's what I'm saying? It's
We
true.
have physical evidence to the contrary.
What do you mean?
What Rachel didn't know was that investigators had forensic evidence that tied her to her mother's murder.
Yikes!
Rachel's DNA was found on the yellow sponge in Barbara's bedroom.
Scrubbing
the
up the
sponge
blood.
used to clean up Barbara's blood.
Fuck.
Rachel had said that she had no involvement in the homicide. So to find her DNA on a sponge that was used to clean up the crime scene put her in that crime scene.
The television.
Leaving a sponge used to clean up a crime scene is actually so horrifically stupid. That's so dumb. Like, you thought nobody would find that? And if you're just leaving it around? Are we stupid?
The television box found floating near Barbara's body was closed using duct tape. The same brand duct tape found in Ian Allen's truck.
Okay, well.
Super glue fuming on that tape revealed Rachel's fingerprints.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay? They're not even trying. Yeah. Genuinely. I would never do it. But, like, you watch these shows and you're like, certainly... I mean, if a woman like Stacy can get away with killing one husband before getting caught the second time when she just gets a little greedy, I mean, how hard can it be? This is going to get me banned. In GTA. Or in Minecraft, whatever game you want. None of this is IRL. In GTA, it's got to be so easy if somebody like Stacy can pull it off once and get away with it.
I was able to identify 3 fingerprints to Rachel Mullinex. It was her left middle fingerprint and her left ring fingerprint.
To have Rachel's prints on that duct tape, I'm sure, police felt as though they'd hit the jackpot there.
On the handle of Ian's .38 caliber pistol, investigators found his DNA. And they also found Rachel's DNA.
Why she didn't use it to get away from the kidnapper, I don't know. Seems a little strange to me.
Wait, what'd she say?
So found Rachel's DNA.
Why she didn't use it to get away from the kidnapper, I don't know.
Yeah, you're being kidnapped.
Seems a little strange to me.
You're being kidnapped, but
The
you have
almost
got a
full
gun.
handprint found in blood on the wall of Barbara Mullinex's bedroom was Ian's. The forensic evidence confirmed what the medical examiner had theorized from the beginning, that at least 2 people were involved in the murder.
The totality of the wounds and the evidence, it is more consistent with more than one individual than with one.
And text messages provided final proof of Rachel's involvement. Rachel told police she went to bed around 10 p.m. on the night of the murder, and the noise of Ian attacking her mother woke her up.
Going through the text messages, she is sending Ian text messages up until 1:45 in the morning, and we know the attack began at approximately 2 in the morning.
One message read, "She's taking a Xanax." Another read, "Message read."
Brother, at least spell it right, brother. Wait. Oh no! Wait. Fuck.
PM on the night of the murder, and the noise of
the text
spell check.
One message read, "She."
Is this stupid? It's definitely stupid, but like, come on. I couldn't resist.
She's taking a Xanax. Another read, "She woke up."
So you see that they're alerting one another about what's going on with Barbara.
Prosecutors believe, with Bruce Mullinex away on a business trip,
Sue me.
Rachel and Ian waited until Barbara was asleep before Rachel let Ian into the condominium.
It's not like I smile.
Ian grabbed several knives from the kitchen drawer and went upstairs. The evidence suggests they both went into Barbara's bedroom. She was stabbed over 50 times. Blood spattered the walls and ceiling and soaked into the mattress. At some point, one of them plunged the butter knife into her eye while she was still alive in an evil act of spite and contempt. Rachel used a sponge to clean the blood, leaving her DNA. Ian left his finger and palm prints on the wall. The couple bundled the body into an empty television box, which Rachel then sealed with duct tape, leaving her prints. Later that night, they dumped Barbara's body into the Pacific Ocean. Investigators found remnants of a burnt mattress on the railroad tracks near Ian's workplace. Prosecutors think this was where Rachel and Ian burned what they thought was the last remaining piece of evidence. At her trial, Rachel testified in her own defense, claiming she was no killer.
No lawyer?
I did not do that to my mother.
Oh boy.
I'm not saying I'm completely innocent. I made bad choices after mother. I'm not saying I'm completely innocent.
Jail.
I made bad choices afterwards, and I'll admit that.
Oh my god.
But planning and killing my mom, I did not do.
Where's the loud incorrect? I need a soundboard. Next investment in streaming, I'm gonna buy a soundboard. Loud incorrect buzzard sound.
The jury didn't believe it.
Yes,
Rachel Mullinex was convicted of her mother's murder.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Rachel Scarlett Mullinex, guilty of the crime of felony.
She was sentenced to 25 years to life. In a separate trial, Ian Allen was also convicted of Barbara Mullinex's murder, and he too was sentenced to 25 years to life.
Damn.
After his trial, Ian admitted to police what the forensic evidence already proved.
Hold on. I know this is like filler footage.
Ian admitted to police what the
that smile's like, what a fucking idiot. She's like, this stupid bitch. I can see
forensic
all of her fucking fingerprints all over this shit.
evidence already.
Hold on.
After his trial, Ian admitted to police
you dumb motherfucker.
what the forensic evidence already proved, that Rachel was involved from the beginning.
Hoe.
Once he realized his life was over and she was laying all the blame on him, the loyalty stopped.
She killed her mother, and Ian helped her kill her mother, so that's an absolute, that's not a question.
The juries expect to hear forensic evidence. If you don't have forensic evidence, I think you have a really hard time proving your case.
The forensics were very important, especially in the case against Rachel. The forensics being able to prove that what she was saying was not true. It spoke louder than anything else in that courtroom.
W episode, it was very interesting, but also, how stupid do you have to be to leave that much evidence behind? Like, I'm not a murderer in GTA. Like, blunder after blunder. They leave they left the cleanup sponge there? Are we dead ass? They left the cleanup sponge. And, like, blood all over and handprints. And they didn't wear gloves when, like... Yeah. Clean the cleanup. Genuinely. And it's like the one thing that they throw away that isn't like for sure gone, and they didn't like take any precautions to reduce like fingerprints. They're like, oh, it'll wash off in the ocean. Who cares? No. You're just stupid. But that was a good episode. That was very entertaining, and did not have any other than murder, which is, you know, in every episode, did not have any, like, disturbing kind of bits of the story. So I really like that. But, like, holy blunder. Genuine idiot shit. Okay. Do you have another one? Or I can just, like, keep putting some random ones on and go back to Minecraft, and then you can, unless you're done with your cleaning or want to go to bed, I'll just keep playing Minecraft for a little bit. I want to, like, maybe make up the house a little bit more. Or we could do Am I the Assholes again, if you want to do more of those. Oh, okay. Well, W then. W. What do you want to see then? Okay. Sounds good. Is that gonna go? Fuck, it's not gonna work, is it? Sunday School Ambush. Do you want me to do that one, and then you can, like, watch it later or something like that? Because I will. I mean, I have no I have no other options, so I will probably just go with whatever. No, I am good with multitasking. The only thing that I would be doing is talking to myself about what I'm going to do next in the game, and that's it. So, I'll listen to it. I'll listen to it. But you don't have to. I'm not forcing you. Unless you want to like fall asleep to this, which is like whatever if you want. Also, I was gonna ask, but I didn't want to pry. Did you listen to Forensic Files last night? Maybe. Okay. Like, there was like one time where I thought I heard the guy's voice, but it was never loud enough for me to be like, this is disturbing anything. I think it was like when I woke up. No. Seriously. I think. Oh, okay. I have a follow-up question then as well after I finish talking about this. I think I heard it when I like woke up, and I wasn't sure if you were awake yet because I naturally woke up. I didn't set any alarms. I naturally woke up at like 5:45, 5:50 or something, and I thought I heard the guy's voice, but I was kind of just like, I think I just like sat there and then I just like smiled and I was like, okay, that's exactly what's happening. But like, it was not anything embarrassing. I couldn't even hear it. I just like knew the tone. I knew the tone because I've been hearing it so much. You know what I mean? But seriously, nothing to be embarrassed about. My question. No, it's literally just fine. But did you like, did I sleep talk at all? Like, okay, that's good. That's good. I think I've only ever. Okay. My parents always say that like when we're doing like hotels and there's like a lot to think about, like if there's a lot on my mind right when I go to bed, then I like might sleep talk a little bit, but it's a very rare occurrence for me too. But I'm like, I'm almost certain that I talked to my sleep a few times in my dorm with my roommate that I don't like. I'm almost certain of it. And that's why I make the joke that I think we probably talk to each other more in our sleep than awake. Because it's probably true. Like, genuinely, that statistic might be really close. That might be really close. No, he sleep talked too. He, like, would yell coding shit at me in his sleep. It's not a one-sided thing. Okay? I'm not completely at fault here. I told you that about me, right? I thought I did. I've only been told that I sleep talk sometimes. Only by my parents, I think, not by my not by like any of my friends. So maybe I'm able to like no, he was talking about some coding shit and I went I was still awake, or I think I was made awake by it. And I just remember going, "Huh?" And he either woke up or was still sleep talking and went, "Huh?" back. And we did a huh back and forth, and I just said, whatever. And then I just rolled over and tried to sleep. I was just like, whatever. I don't do this. I can't do this right now. It was so bizarre. Yeah. But anyway. Yeah. So, W interaction, genuinely. But anyway, I'll let you get to bed. I will listen to this while trying to finish up my house. So, I don't know if you were able to notice it, but yes, good night. I don't have to look down anymore to see chat. I can just look barely above my screen. So, kind of works out perfectly, I guess. Huge. We're making so many improvements. Next time, not next stream, I gotta figure something different out. Sometime I will have a soundboard. And then my humor will just get so much better. Yes. Real streamer for real. That's me, chat. That's me. Yes, talk to you tomorrow. Good night. I will have so much fun, trust. Okay. Let's get this episode going. Hopefully it's not too loud.
There was a shooting in an upscale neighborhood in Oklahoma City. Ballistics identified the use of 2 different guns, which meant at least 2 shooters. These small marks on a shotgun shell, some singed fibers, and a crime reconstruction revealed a plot more twisted than anyone could have imagined.
I don't know, chat. Maybe I'll be able to imagine. They underestimate my power. Go to my Anakin, the book. Sorry.
To outsiders, it looked as if Rob Andrew had everything anyone could want. He had a high-paying job with an advertising agency, lots of friends, and a growing family whom he described as his source of strength.
Rob Andrew was salt of the earth. I mean, this is a Christian man, attended church all the time, a loving father.
Oh, no shot.
Just
Salt
a great
company?
guy, very successful businessman as well.
Holy mention.
2 days before Thanksgiving, Rob Andrew left work to pick up his children. They planned to spend the holiday weekend with his parents. On the way, Rob called his best friend.
Rob had called my house around 5:30, telling me how hurried he'd been all day and that he was looking forward to picking the kids up and spending a long weekend with them for Thanksgiving.
Rob didn't plan to stay long, so he parked his car in the driveway.
I heard the overhead garage door start up, and then Rob paused and said, "Hey, I'm gonna have to let you go."
As he walked into the garage, his wife Brenda asked him to relight the furnace because it had gone out earlier in the day.
Okay.
Then there was a commotion. Brenda said 2 masked men with guns appeared out of nowhere.
What?
And then they fled.
I've been shot. My husband's been shot.
Okay, you and your husband have both been shot?
Yes.
Who shot you?
I don't know.
You don't
I don't know. They had on black masks. I don't know.
43-year-old
sounds
Robert
eerily
Andrew
calm.
was pronounced dead at the scene.
Can I say that?
Mr. Andrew was shot 2 times.
I get
once
no,
to the
never
right
mind,
side
never
of the
mind.
body,
She was probably
once
in
to the
shock.
left side
She
of
was
the body.
probably in shock.
And they actually occurred
Which is
from 2 different locations. So that also tells us that 2 shooters, it's a possibility.
Brenda Andrew suffered a gunshot wound and was rushed to the hospital.
Her wound is in a fatty
She was
portion of her
definitely in
left upper arm.
The bullet that hit Brenda went through her arm and lodged in the wall of the garage. It was from a .22 caliber pistol.
Okay.
Police found a spent 16-gauge shotgun shell on the roof of Brenda's van, an indication there were 2 different weapons used in the attack. The empty cans on the garage floor indicated Rob saw the gunman and grabbed the bag of empty cans as a shield.
As the second gunshot wound is about to be inflicted on him, he is looking up and looking at the face of his killer.
The motive apparently wasn't robbery.
His wallet was not taken. In fact, some of the pellets from the shotgun went through his wallet.
The Andrews' 2 children were upstairs in their rooms unharmed. The attack had all the earmarks of an execution. Yet, no one could think of a reason why Robert Andrew would be targeted for murder.
Right.
With no motive, no leads, and no description of the killers, investigators hoped the autopsy would provide the clues they needed. News of Rob Andrews' execution-style murder was a shock to the residents of Oklahoma City, since crimes like this were extremely uncommon.
Rob and Brenda were a loving couple. They appeared to be. The picture showed the perfect family, the smiling, happy, loving couple with these 2 great little kids.
The couple were active members of their church. Brenda taught Sunday school, and Rob performed missionary work in South America. Early in the investigation, police learned there had been a prior attempt on Rob's life. Just 1 month earlier, Rob called police to report someone had tampered with his car.
Oklahoma City Police Department.
Hi there, I'd like to report a client. My brake lines have been cut.
Oh.
That sounds like attempted murder, don't you think?
A few hours later, Rob was
Was
getting
that
his
her
brakes fixed
reaction?
when he received a call.
Ew. Sorry.
Cut.
Oh.
The client. My brake lines have been cut.
Sorry.
Oh.
That sounds like attempted murder, don't you think?
A few hours later, Rob was getting his brakes fixed when he received a call from the hospital. The caller said his wife Brenda was critically injured in a car accident and suggested that he come to the hospital right away.
There a man's voice saying that his wife is in the hospital about 30 miles away, that she needs him and he needs to get down there just as fast as he can.
Now suspicious, Rob called the hospital back and learned the previous call was a hoax. Apparently, the same person who cut Rob's brake line wanted him to race to the hospital.
He took it as an attempt on his life. He realized that, in fact, he was being set up to drive down there and at a high rate of speed and hopefully get into an accident. I mean, that's the obvious conclusion.
Several days after Rob's murder, his next-door neighbors returned home from vacation and realized someone had broken into their home.
We unpacked our suitcases and started putting things away. When I opened my closet door, I discovered that a little shoe rack that I'd had was no longer there. Then we decided to look around the other bedrooms. That's when we discovered the spent shotgun shell in one of the bedrooms.
The shell was from a 16-gauge shotgun. It was immediately sent to the forensics lab for testing. An analyst placed it under a microscope to compare it to the 16-gauge shotgun shell found in the Andrews garage. He looked specifically at the brass casings at the base of the shells.
Probably the same.
When casings are ejected, each gun creates a unique mark on the brass.
And depending on the amount of correspondence and the preponderance of these matching striations, an examiner can come to the conclusion as to whether these were fired by the same firearm or not.
That's cool.
There was no doubt. Both shells were fired from the same gun.
That's wow.
Also in the neighbor's attic, police found several unused .22 caliber bullets, the same as those used in the second gun in the murder.
It was as if they were just basically accidentally dropped along the way. They didn't appear to be placed in any type of a pattern, but just like they were in a pocket and they fell out as someone crawled through.
Grainger offers over 1 million high-quality products.
Don't worry,
from
chat.
motors and
Don't worry,
belts to
chat. Oh,
switches
never mind.
and
It's
sensors,
unstable.
helping maintenance engineers keep production lines moving.
That's
Call,
unfortunate,
click,
truly.
or stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If I make any money on streaming, it's going straight into a YouTube Premium account. Like, That or like Spotify Premium. One of those two is where that money will immediately go to. Anyway.
This suggested that the killers hid in the neighbor's home after the murder so they could make a clean getaway later.
Apparently someone went up in that attic and they were either trying to climb up in the master closet access, or they came down and landed on that shoe rack and broke it to pieces. It wasn't sturdy enough to hold them, and so then they tried to hide evidence of that in a rather feeble attempt by putting it under the bed.
And since the neighbor's home had no signs of forced entry, it meant one of two things. Either the killers were professionals, or they had a key.
From inside the house.
With no solid leads, police asked themselves who would benefit most from Rob Andrews' murder. Rob's friends told police that his wife Brenda had the most to gain.
And we found that marriage was rocky off and on. They had a few periods of separation. And we also found that Brenda Andrews was involved in several extramarital affairs.
Mr. Andrew was convinced at this point that his insurance salesman, Mr. Pavad, and his wife were having an affair.
48-year-old James Pavad taught Sunday school with Brenda. And they flaunted their relationship even in front of Rob's children.
Oh boy.
James and Brenda had a very interesting relationship. I mean, even prior to Rob's death, the two of them went on a vacation together down to Texas with the children. I don't know of any husband who would willingly just say okay to his wife going down to Mexico with a complete stranger and taking his kids with him.
Just a few months before his murder, Rob demanded that Brenda end her affair with Pavad. Brenda refused and filed for divorce. Rob immediately changed the beneficiary of his $800,000 life insurance policy.
Damn.
Mr. Andrew made the beneficiary, I think his brother, for the benefit of the children. Since the children were minors, he had to have an adult as the actual named beneficiary, as a trustee of that money.
But after Rob's death, police were surprised to learn that Brenda was again the sole beneficiary. Police were immediately suspicious, and they arranged for a handwriting expert, David Parrott, to authenticate Rob Andrews' signature on the insurance policy.
A signature is produced with style and speed. It's the thing that you probably write the most in your entire life.
Not true.
In my analysis,
Well,
I looked
maybe
at
true.
13 years of Rob Andrews' handwriting in writing his signatures. 136 signatures.
Not surprisingly,
Doesn't
it was
match
clear
up,
that
huh?
Rob Andrews' signatures
Forgery.
changed over the years.
Over time, Rob Andrews' signature had become more ornate, more artistic.
And 2.5 years before his death, Rob added an extra element to his signature.
That was in the bottom right-hand corner of his signature.
Dude, can I, like, if that guy gets paid well, how do I do that? You know, I feel like that would be cool. You know, like I don't have a strong passion for it, but I find that kind of thing fun. Like, yeah, I'm the handwriting forensics guy. You know, like that's kind of cool. I think. You know, some people may not find that cool, but I think it is. I don't know. It seems like it would be a fun kind of knack about yourself to be like, yeah, I investigate the handwritings of, you know, people and make sure that it's not like, it's probably used more so for like insurance and shit than anything, I suppose. For like forgeries of all kinds of shit, I'm sure. But I don't know. Like, can you imagine sitting in a lab having like, you know, your hand on your head kind of like this, and you're like, oh man, in the last 2 years he added this little swirl at the end of his signature. But that's not what's on this last document here. I think I've cracked the case. Yes! I've done it! Again! I'm the best! Like, I mean, come on. And I won't be able to change it over nicely. Hold on, maybe I can? Maybe I can? Maybe I can? Look at this guy. That's the dude. Does he not look so happy to be there? Come on. Wait, let's play it for half a second.
Then began
signature. Half
Oh,
years
there you go.
before his
Here's
death,
a little
Rob
twirly
added
thing at the
an
bottom.
extra element to his signature.
That was in the bottom right-hand corner of his signature.
Little swirly shit.
I then began looking at signature after signature after signature, and that fish was there.
It was
This
there.
was a Christian symbol, the ichthus. Rob added it to his signature as a sign of his faith. But it wasn't on the change of beneficiary form.
I know that symbol is very significant because he repeatedly used it in the more formalized signatures that he wrote.
Dude, this guy loves his fucking job. I hope he gets
Such
paid
as in business
a bunch
documents.
for it.
And that symbol was not in the question document.
And there was another discrepancy in the life insurance policy signature.
Rob Andrew had a characteristic of connecting the N and the D in the last name Andrew.
But it wasn't signed that way on the insurance form. So Parrott concluded it was a forgery. But he was unable to determine the identity of the forger.
Well, yeah, that's kind
You
of
installed this?
Even had a few screws left over.
Dude, they all have the unskippable
If it's important,
ads,
it's
dude.
not worth compromising. That's why with Farmers, you can get quality and savings.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
They had the dream.
You're gonna do a Neil Diamond show?
All they needed was each other.
Tell me I'm doing the right thing.
I think you are.
Trying to be better.
Aren't we all?
Songs on Blue.
Police knew that Brenda Andrew had the motive to make sure
Yeah.
she was the beneficiary of her husband's $800,000 life
Chat,
insurance
say it again!
policy.
It's
And
always the money!
her lover, James Pavatt, had the opportunity.
It's always the fucking money,
Was
chat.
the life insurance agent who sold the policy.
Oh my god.
Police now suspected Brenda may have been involved in her husband's murder.
Yeah.
So ballistic experts took a much closer look at the photographs of her wound and the bullet hole in her sweater. They found black rings, gunshot residue around both.
Oh, like she was like, no, you gotta shoot me to make it real. Come on, shoot me. Come on, shoot me. That's
Unburned and partially burned powder.
Yep.
And soot and hot gases that exit the barrel right
They did
behind
that
the
in John
projectile.
Wick.
Using an identical gun, investigators ran tests to recreate the gunshot residue patterns.
And my observations of those patterns and of the sweater and of her wound allowed me to conclude that she was shot at somewhere between actual contact and approximately 2 inches away from her arm.
Damn,
This contradicted Brenda's
You're
statement
cooked, Brenda.
that she was shot by someone 15 to 20 feet away.
You're cooked.
Police now knew that Brenda Andrew was involved in Rob's murder, but was she the killer?
Well, maybe. Why did I say maybe?
To find out what role, if any, Brenda Andrew
Probably.
played in her husband's murder, investigators sent her blood-stained clothing to Tom Bevel, an expert on blood spatter analysis. Bevel noticed that many of the blood stains on her jeans had an elongated shape, consistent with blood dripping from her arm onto her pants.
We have some low-velocity blood drips. That would be blood that is breaking away primarily due to gravity, dripping down onto the jeans.
DNA test confirmed this blood was Brenda's. But Paul also found mist-like blood spatter on Brenda's jeans below the knee, which had penetrated deep into the fabric.
That it is from a high-velocity occurrence, such as a gunshot, in this case, multiple gunshot pellets.
that has spattered the blood traveling back from him, referred to as back spatter, and then subsequently landing on her clothing.
Damn.
DNA test confirmed that this was Rob's blood. This proved that Brenda was standing only a few feet away from Rob when he was killed.
Damn. The back spatter on the pants, I think that gave us that one bit of evidence we needed in order to put that gun in Miss Andrews' hand.
Prosecutors believe Brenda planned her husband's murder for months. She may have forged Rob's signature on the life insurance policy, making her the beneficiary.
Dude.
Her first attempt on Rob's life involved cutting Rob's brake lines.
Dude.
Police believe it was James Pavat who called Rob with the fake story that Brenda was in critical condition at the hospital. When that didn't work, the couple devised an elaborate shooting scenario. They planned to kill Rob when he came to pick up the children for the holiday weekend.
That's so fucked, dude.
On the night of the murder, Pavat hid behind the van in the garage.
Well, we prayed a little bit. We didn't pray too much.
I must have missed.
When they heard Rob's car, they set the plan in motion. Rob walked into the garage expecting to see the children. Instead, Brenda asked him to fix the furnace while she got them ready. Pavat fired the first shot from behind the van. Then handed the rifle to Brenda.
He is looking up and looking at the face of his killer. Whatever was said to him, we'll never know.
The blood spatter on Brenda's pants proved she was less than 2 feet away.
Yikes.
Pavat used a .22 caliber pistol to shoot Brenda's arm, but he fired it from a couple inches away, leaving the burn marks.
Yeah.
Upwork is the best tool to find and hire high-quality freelance talent.
3
it's free
ads.
to post, and you don't pay till you hire. Upwork's AI will search through candidates for you and help find the best match for your project. It's hiring, but easy. Give it a try.
Get a match.
Dude,
Get moving.
are we dead ass?
Upwork.
Sorry. YouTube premium account's gonna go so crazy, I swear to God. 2? I know this ain't Forensic Files.
I've been shot. My husband's been shot.
Brenda called
Dude!
police with the fake
Wait!
story of
Wait! I called it! Chat! Recall to the beginning. Where I said, she sounds too calm. And then I contradicted myself by saying, no, she got shot. Dude, I was playing right into her fucking plan. Oh my God, I was onto her, but then I wasn't. Fuck! I can't believe I got bested by Brenda for like a good 15 minutes. But I was onto her, I swear. I was onto her. Dude. Now I'm pissed that I went back on that statement. Okay, whatever. Continue. There's still a few minutes.
the 2 masked.
I've been shot. My husband's
I've been shot. My husband's been shot. Oh my God, my husband's been shot. Shut up.
Hid in the empty house next door. The homeowners had given Brenda the key for safekeeping.
Oh my goodness.
Pavat stayed there for at least a day until police were finished at the scene. He ejected the spent shotgun shell when he heard the homeowner's son walk into the house to pick up his parents' mail. Fortunately, the man didn't go upstairs, or he might have been killed too. Investigators never found the murder weapon, but they did find some important information.
During our investigation, we also found that Mr. Pavat had purchased a .22 caliber pistol at a local gun store with the use of a credit card about a month before the homicide.
Everything was a piece of a puzzle. All of those little things out there by themselves meant nothing. But when you started laying it all out, clicking the pieces together, making the matches.
Lego.
It just started pointing.
Sorry.
There's no way this woman couldn't have been involved.
Brenda Andrew and James Pavatt were both charged with first-degree murder and were tried separately. Pavatt's trial was first.
We, the jury, having heretofore found the defendant, James Dwight Pavatt, guilty of murder in the first degree, fix his punishment at death.
Damn! Death penalty?
In Brenda's trial, prosecutors portrayed her as a heartless sociopath. The jury saw photos of her vacationing with Pavatt and the children while she was married to Rob.
You're cooked.
They also heard the messages Brenda left on Rob's telephone answering machine, in which she belittled Rob for his parenting skills and other perceived slights.
You're cooked.
Hey, it's Brenda. You halfway dad who can't even return calls about your children. You ought to call me if you even care one little ounce. Oh, that's right, you don't. We've been able to figure that out.
And the jury also heard this call between Rob and Brenda's mother before the murder.
She does not like me. That makes it really hard to live there. I mean, I look at it, I just want to break out and cry because I love the girl so much, and I have loved her for a long, long time. And the one thing that I knew that Brenda liked was money.
Fuck!
Brenda
That's
was
kind of
also
sad.
convicted
That's sad
of
as fuck.
first-degree murder. The forensic evidence was impossible to overcome.
We, the jury, impaneled and sworn in the above entitled cause, do upon our oaths, having hereto found the defendant, Brenda Evers Andrew, guilty of murder in the first degree, fix her punishment at death.
She
Is that death penalty?
now the only woman on Oklahoma's death row.
Wow.
I've had 4 years to ponder and to think of why.
Robbie Andrew's friend.
Think of why Brenda and Jim would take Rob Andrews' life.
He's a freaking psycho who's money-driven, bruh.
Understand.
Money-driven
how someone could
psycho.
be that mean or that evil, and have so little regard for another person's life.
Prosecutors describe it as one of the most cold-blooded murders they've ever seen.
The complexity of the case was a problem. It's a hard case to talk about in a short amount of time. There's so many different pieces of evidence. But in what we believe that any juror wants to hear is what happened at the key moment.
Yeah, no, that's, yeah.
The physical evidence will tell a story. And it's just simply up to the person that is trying to put this together to understand what the physical evidence is saying.
Oh, damn, that was it? I was kind of expecting more. I was kind of hoping for more. That was a W episode. That was really, really good. Okay. I think we do one more because I still want to keep making this house. Now I'm tied by craft, by the mine of craft. Dude, I love this kind of. It's like giving me all the old like YouTube series stuff in the suggestions, like Kitchen Nightmares. I used to fucking love Kitchen Nightmares so much. I still do. I still love watching those, but I've seen basically all of them. Like Kitchen Nightmares is like my Forensic Files. Like you pull up an episode, I'm like, oh, is this the one where they made the fucking awful shrimp? You know, like that's, yeah. I guess I didn't realize that until I just saw all of the ones in this suggested file. Damn. Let's try maybe this one. Penchant for poison. Hopefully it's not really bad. I don't know. Who really knows?
When a person is cremated, the heat usually destroys any evidence of foul play. At least, that was the theory until a scientist in Texas found a way to test cremated remains, and in so doing, made forensic history.
I have no way to get down. Was building a whole ass tree to try to cover up the blank wall.
San Angelo, Texas.
I don't hate
known
this
for
at
its
all.
Oil, cotton
I should
fields,
really like
and
it.
extremely hot weather.
It's great country. There's a lot of rural area to it. Of course, the biggest
Rural.
problem they have
A lot
out
of
there is
rural.
you don't get a whole lot of rain.
A whole lot of rain.
Olgie and Lita Nobles ran the town's air conditioning business, and they had no shortage
From
of
the
customers.
Midwest, I can make money.
Perhaps it was the strain of both living and working together, but the two didn't always see eye to eye.
It was that kind of different relationship where there was love involved, but you couldn't tell it from the outside.
Mr. Nobles had a real drinking problem, and they argued like cats and dogs.
At the age of 70, Olgie died after a lengthy illness. Shortly after the funeral, his wife Lita checked herself into a hospital. She hadn't been feeling well for weeks.
I just sick, just vomiting all the time. Just deathly sick in my stomach, and I just get weaker in the week.
Feeling well for weeks.
I just sick, just vomiting all the time. Just deathly sick in my stomach, and I just get weaker and weaker. And got to where I couldn't walk.
Lita blamed the stress of her husband's death for her illness, but doctors found nothing wrong and released her.
What?
Within days, the nausea and vomiting returned, and Lita developed another symptom: numbness in her fingers and toes.
I woke up one night
It'd be like
and I was
that.
so sick, and I got up, tried to get in the chair, and of course my legs didn't hold me, and I just went down the floor.
Lita went to the hospital once again. This time, doctors performed a whole battery of tests and found the problem. Lita had been poisoned. The level of arsenic in her system was 3 times higher than a lethal dose.
It made you wonder who in the world it could be that was doing it.
Arsenic is a tasteless, odorless element used in rat poison. Lita could think of only one person who could have done this: her husband, Olgie.
They loved each other, but it's one of those marriages
What?
that stayed rocky all the time. You know, they just
The
fought back and forth all the time.
husband
And she did say
had
that
like
he
a
probably-
dying wish to kill
Was
his
it
wife
possible
too.
that Olgie poisoned his wife before he died?
What?
I didn't think he had the nerve. I really didn't think
The nerve of that
had the
man.
nerve
The
to
nerve.
do a thing like that.
To find out, scientists
What?
looked for evidence in her hair.
It turns out that hair, and in some case toenails or fingernails, are good indicators of body loads of certain elements. In particular, in the case of arsenic, it's often used as hair where it's concentrated in the hair.
That's kind of funny. That's
Since
kind of
hair
funny. I
grows
can't lie.
approximately 1/2 inch per month, and Lita's hair was 3 inches long, this gave scientists a 6-month timeline to see when Lita was poisoned. Each 1/2 inch piece of hair was tested with neutron activation analysis.
Neutron activation has some advantages, and one is that it is considered to be non-destructive. That is, solid samples can be irradiated directly without having to dissolve the sample in any way.
The results were surprising. Lita ingested a massive dose of arsenic in the month before Olgie died. But she ingested a second large dose in the month after his death.
How's that
They were
possible?
able to conclude that she had had a large dose of arsenic in the time frame since her husband had been dead, and he couldn't have possibly administered it.
Well,
Now
what if he like
investigators
put it in her
question whether
pantry and like her
Olgie
food
too
or
had
something?
been poisoned.
Like her fucking oh. Not all Olgie.
Tests on Lita Noble's hair indicated she ingested large doses of arsenic in the month before and month after her husband's death. At one time, arsenic was an ingredient in rat poison, but it's no longer used for that purpose. Investigators looked in and around the Nobles' home for clues.
We took samples of the water, we took samples from their septic tank system, and we tested all different things in the house to be sure that we could positively prove that they didn't get the poisoning from something that was in the house accidentally.
We did find arsenic in one item, was an antacid. The actual concentration in there was sublethal, but it certainly would be toxic.
With Lita's permission, investigators exhumed her husband's body 5 months after he died.
Damn.
His autopsy revealed lethal doses of arsenic in all of his major organs.
Okay, so not the husband. Not the husband.
O.G. Noble's death was now ruled a homicide.
Yeah.
My first thought is that there's somebody that's real close to the Nobles that needs them dead for some reason.
This mug started as a sketch in a notebook. Now it has its own website. Acting on your curiosity feels like a way to bend reality. Wix Harmony works the same way. You just describe an idea to Aria, Wix's new website agent, like you're brainstorming out loud, and then it becomes real. From there, you can take on the reins to adjust it as you like. Because all the ideas you have should have a place in the world. Whether it's clay or whatever you're dreaming up, it all starts the same way.
Thank you, brother.
From your mind to your online space, this is a new way.
Skip. Got y'all, chat. I got y'all.
Only 2 people had access to the food in the Nobles' home.
The food.
They had a son who was disabled who lived in the house who, of course, had to be a little suspect.
And it was telling, too, that the Noble's son showed no signs of arsenic poisoning. The other person was the man who bought the Noble's air conditioning business, Timothy Scoggin. But Lita refused to believe either one was responsible. She had an excellent relationship with her son, and Tim Scoggin was like a member of the family.
Okay.
I didn't know what to think.
Okay, so sorry, guys. Old people are dumb as fuck. Okay? They don't know that shit. I mean, they can think that they're sharp all they want. But, like, man, I'm just trying to think of me down the line when I got way better shit to care, or, well, okay, way less shit to care about, because you basically got nothing else going on in your life when you're that old. And you're just kind of, like, living day to day. You're just kind of excited to do anything, you know, and, like, probably happy to do anything. You're not going to be thinking about who wants to stab you in the back. I don't know. That was a weird bit to rant about for a second. But bottom line, old people are stupid.
I just couldn't,
this lady may not
Lita
may
Noble,
not
she'll look
be
you right in the eye and
correct
tell you exactly
and be
what
like,
she
oh,
thinks,
no, they
and that's
never.
what she did. She looked us right in the eye and told us Tim Scoggin wasn't doing that. We were on the wrong track, and that he'd never do that. She trusted him completely.
Yeah.
Tim Scoggin was 33 years old, single, and had a close personal relationship with the Nobles. But a background check revealed an unusual past. Before buying the Nobles' business, Scoggin lived in Llano, Texas, about 130 miles away. While there, he met 2 elderly sisters, Catherine and Cordelia Norton, the last surviving members of an old Texas family that made millions mining granite. The 2 sisters never married and lived in a large mansion while running separate businesses.
Sorry.
75-year-old Catherine was the younger of the 2.
Her nickname was Girly. She was very frilly, very ladylike.
Catherine ran a flower shop and met Tim Scoggin while he was working for a local funeral home. 83-year-old Cordelia was a beer distributor and a cattle rancher.
She was rough. She had a man-style haircut.
She
wore
was
khaki clothes.
rough.
And she could cuss better than any sailor you ever saw.
Okay. I love when people talk about old women like
He
that.
spent increasing amounts of time doing their chores, cooking for them. He acted as their driver and helped them with their medications.
They were lonely. They needed someone to talk to them. They needed someone to care for them. And that's what he did, and they trusted him just like a son.
He was at their beck and call. He would drive them anywhere, take them to the doctors. They would often go to University of Texas football.
Not surprisingly, the sisters appreciated Scoggins' help and apparently led him to believe his generosity would be rewarded.
He knew the ladies had a lot of money, and he was going to befriend them. And he said
Get
that
that money.
Catherine and Cordelia had told him that they were going to remember him in the will. So he was really thinking he was going to make a lot of money.
Right,
He bragged that he was wealthy or that he was going to be an heir or already was an heir
For
of a
pre-fired.
wealthy family that, and I believe he said he was related to the Norton sisters rather than just a friend.
Oh boy.
Then, all of a sudden, the two sisters died within a day of one another.
The doctor signed off and said death, heart attack, old age, and no one really knew anything about it or thought a whole lot about it. They were buried, everyone went about their business.
The sisters' estate was estimated to be approximately $5 million.
Damn.
When investigators learned that Old G. Nobles had been poisoned, the deaths of the Norton sisters appeared suspicious.
Yeah.
Right away I thought, well, we need to exhume the bodies of the Norton girls.
But they hit a dead end. Both Norton sisters had been cremated.
Oh boy.
So I was afraid we'd lost everything.
If Tim Scoggin killed the Norton sisters for their money and murdered Old G. Nobles too, he had committed the perfect crime 3 times.
You can't be
For
around
what, chat? For
3
what?
deaths and 1 near death under
Money.
very similar circumstances.
Say it with me.
And just say it's a coincidence.
But without forensic evidence, there was no way to prove it.
Until this is an ad. It's totally an ad. Not a doubt in my mind that this is an ad. Yep.
When investigators looked at Tim Scoggin, they had to wonder, did he simply have bad luck, or was he a cold-blooded serial killer? Within a 12-month period, Scoggins' 2 closest friends, Lita and Old G. Nobles, were both poisoned with arsenic.
Yeah.
And his friends, Catherine and Cordelia Norton, also died suspicious deaths within a day of one another.
He was the last person alone with Cordelia, and he was the last person alone with Catherine.
He wanted money, he wanted riches, and he liked the lavish lifestyle of, particularly the Nortons. I mean, the Nortons traveled all over the world. They had friends from all over the world come visit them, and he was included in that circle.
If Scoggin poisoned the Norton sisters, no one could prove it. They had both been cremated.
Is that right?
All that remained were their ashes.
No one could prove
He
it.
could burn up the evidence and he'd be safe.
In the average cremation, the body is subjected to temperatures of more than 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit for up to 3 hours. Virtually nothing remains.
It takes a lot of temperature to reduce a body to nothing but a little pile of ashes.
Investigators called laboratories and universities around the country, but no one knew of any way to test cremated remains for forensic evidence.
I knew we had to try, and of course, when we went to the laboratory, our lab people were pretty negative that we didn't have anything, and they kind of had the same idea. It had been burned up.
But Rod McCutcheon,
Is there something
a
about the
toxicologist
melting
at the Texas
temperature of
Department
arsenic?
of Public Safety Crime Lab, was willing to try.
I don't know what arsenic
So I started
do.
thinking about the possibility of detecting arsenic in a cremated remain sample and decided it might be possible. There were a lot of things to consider.
McCutcheon knew that arsenic is actually a metal.
Dude!
Some metals survive fire and intense heat.
You may change its form from a solid to a gas, but you aren't going to destroy the arsenic itself.
I'm literally the...
So he took the sisters' ashes and added an acid solution to dissolve all of the organic material. What was left was primarily sulfuric acid. In a process called colorimetric testing, he added hydrochloric acid and zinc to the mix.
As it bubbles through this device, the arsenic will react and form, if it's present, a purplish violet color. The more arsenic present, the stronger, the more purple the color is.
Rod McCutcheon's chemical cocktail made forensic history.
Oh no!
The solution turned.
Wait. Is stream still going? Oh, okay. There was an error on my other thing.
Deep purple. Conclusive proof
Very deep
of the presence of arsenic.
Theoretically, it could be done, but when it happened, that was a surprise.
I was elated when I found the results, to tell you the truth. I couldn't believe it.
The depth of color in the reaction showed that Cordelia Norton ingested a massive amount of arsenic. The test results on Catherine's ashes were inconclusive. Nevertheless, their deaths were ruled homicides, and it appeared the sisters got the last laugh.
How's that?
They died before changing their will.
W!
When they read the will, he found he got nothing. That they said he was very distraught, very angry when he left.
W.
Tim Scoggin was the prime suspect in the murders of Cordelia and Catherine Norton, Olgie Nobles, and the attempted murder of Lita Nobles.
Mr. Scoggin had no criminal record. He certainly didn't appear like any kind of TV crook. In fact, he was the proverbial wolf in sheep's clothing. He appeared to be completely non-threatening and a loving friend to all his victims.
Damn, bro.
Investigators found arsenic in some antacids
Don't
in
trust
Lita's
nobody,
home,
chat.
but couldn't find out where it came from until the owner of a local supermarket called to offer some information. He said when he saw Scoggin's picture in the newspaper, he remembered selling him a large amount of rat poison. He even remembered the brand, Cowley's Original Rat and Mouse Poison.
He remembered Mr. Scoggins coming in looking for some sort of poison to kill varmints of some kind. I think he didn't buy it that day, but he came back several days later and bought more than one bottle. I don't recall how many.
Damn.
Forensic document examiners analyzed the cremation request orders signed by the Norton sisters and a $30,000 check the sisters made out to Scoggin shortly before their death. They concluded the documents were forgeries.
It was written during the time of the death, which made it even more suspicious because the ladies were extremely ill at this time.
Right.
And they wasn't in the stage of just giving away $30,000 because
Right.
they were deathly ill.
Websites your competitors don't want you to know.
Oh my god.
All you do is go to this website, and it lets you find out exactly.
Shut the fuck up.
Prosecutors believe that Scoggin set his sights on the Norton sisters almost from the minute he met them. The Norton sisters liked Scoggin, and he would often eat meals and stay overnight in their hillside mansion. Prosecutors think Scoggin poisoned them after he learned the sisters planned to include him in their will. As a mortician, Scoggin had access to the necessary paperwork to forge the sisters' names on cremation papers. But in a forensic first, scientists found a huge amount of arsenic in the ashes. When Scoggin learned the sisters had left him out of their will, he was angry but undeterred. For his trouble, Scoggin forged a check on the sisters' account for $30,000, discovered later by forensic experts. Scoggin then moved 130 miles away to San Angelo, where he met the Nobles. They lent Scoggin the money to buy their air conditioning business. He was to repay them in monthly installments. Prosecutors believe he poisoned the couple so he could avoid making those payments.
That's so much better than the grandpa.
Old G. Nobles died from the poison, but 69-year-old Lita built up resistance to it.
This lady was so tough. Her inner strength was so strong.
Dude.
Her will to live.
W. Lita, bro.
And her body
W.
was able
Lita.
to absorb this and build up a tolerance to it. But
Oh
probably,
my God.
if you had 10 people out there, 9 of those 10 would probably died from it.
Had
Lita ain't
died,
one of them.
Police would never have questioned
She's
the
the
cause
goat.
of her death or her husband's. So they would never have made the connection to the Norton sisters.
Oh my
The big mistake he didn't finish out Lita, or he would have gotten away scot-clean and
crazy.
nobody would have ever known the difference.
Tim Scoggin was arrested and charged with murder and intent to commit murder.
He's a very effeminate kind of a man. In fact, when he talked on the phone, people thought he was a woman, and he passed himself off as secretary sometimes and called himself Kim. By his voice, you couldn't tell the difference.
Hey, it's Kim. The fuck?
He had to be a cold, calculating individual.
I've talked to a lot of serial killers, but this guy here was the cold-bloodedest, most ruthless killer that I dealt with.
Wow.
Scoggin was convicted and sentenced to 2 life sentences.
People kill for money. It's the root of all evil.
Is that what Lita's saying? W. Lita, bro. Fucking A. Love her so much.
It really is. That is absolutely true.
God.
That's all he done it for.
W.
money.
Lita, chat. God damn it.
Lita Nobles still suffers from the poisoning. To this day, she has trouble walking.
Fuck.
Yes, I'd get angry sometimes. I'd get to thinking about it, and at first I couldn't talk about it. I'd just go to crying. I just couldn't talk about it.
Now, scientists all over the world can test cremated remains for various substances, thanks to the hard work and dedication of the scientists involved in this case.
People sit around trying to think of the perfect crime. And one could say that he nearly did commit 4 nearly perfect crimes, and there were just a few mistakes.
I'm not a chemistry major, but I just felt like I hate to lose, and I hate to see someone get away with a crime.
Yeah.
And so it just happened to work out, and I was very blessed that it did.
Even though that in this case the perpetrator had gone out of his way to try to destroy the evidence was persistent, and it was still there even after cremation.
Yeah. Huge. Dude. Honestly, W episode. W, like, hidden gem, honestly. I loved shit. There's so much that was, like, twisting around, because it was like, oh, maybe it was the husband who fucking died, but then, like, tried to kill his own wife after, which is just insanity, right? But, like, oh, what the hell did I just do? Man. I don't know, really. I really don't know what I'm doing here, chat. I like these weird little stone paths that you can just sit around and pretend like they're, like they're real, or like worn down. Even like, quite literally just built the house. I think it's fun to add that kind of stuff. Make it seem worn or like used. It's got to be enough, surely. Fucking leaf litter, dude. Who now? I also did not think that I would love the shelves so much as an item. Dude, I can't get enough of it. It's like perfect for like decorating the outside of a house to make sure it's not like flat without really, really overcomplicating the outside. It's just like the vertical slab that everybody was praying for, but in the best way possible, because it's not even a straight up thing. It's almost better than that. Oh my god. I'll change it later. My like chat watching monitor / second computer keeps going into sleep mode. Fucking shears are gonna break. It's fine. There it is. Okay, I got plenty of leaf litter. I got plenty of leaves. Not that I really need more leaves, but anyway, yeah. So I'm just gonna yap. I think, I mean, it's 10:50. I need to go to bed because I went to bed quite late last night. Got to regain some sleep because went to bed at like, what was it, Sammy? Like 1 a.m. ish, something like that. And then I still naturally woke up at like 5:45, 6 o'clock, which is just kind of insane. I'm surprised that I was even like capable of that. Dude, I hate when my AC goes like just a little too long and then it like makes my posters move. Makes me feel like there's somebody fucking behind me, you know. W paranoia. But yeah. Shit's quite heavy right there. I don't think that looks bad. I might add like what is it that people do? I'll make like fences. Can I make fences? I don't have enough sticks. This? No? Wait, what the fuck? Wait. Wait. Oh, I'm overcomplicating. By quite a lot. Okay, I shouldn't need a ton. I kind of want to just do like these things. It's like this and then like this. But then it's like that looks like shit. It's fine. I don't know. People do those and they look good because they look kind of like a shrub, but not at the same time. Maybe it's like a I gotta do this. No, see, then that looks just stupid. What if I really try to make it? It's kind of pissed me off how these doors look, man. I need like dark oak for these doors. Also, I need to like kind of maybe like add windows right there. I have glass still, right? Yes. What did I say? Like here? Mayhaps. Say what you want about my building style. It always turns out good in the end. Like, come on. I might add, shrubbery around the bottom might be the call. All around the bottom. And then I can maybe take those somewhere else. Okay. Great, thank you for that. I'll just have to remake. Oh no, we got plenty, surely. Okay. One can hope that this will look okay. All the way around. Actually, should they probably be separate, huh? Because I guess if it's all the way around, then it looks much better, maybe. But also, if it's like sectioned, then it looks more organized. So do we want it to be... Okay, I think I like if it's sectioned like this more than all together with a little jut out right there. I don't know exactly how to feel about that. However, around the back here, I think that's a valid thing to connect that. Oh wait, did I do this one? No, I didn't. So yes, all the way down. Okay, now I gotta check from like this angle, because this is where it looks, or looked the worst, so maybe it looks way better now. Okay, it still looks really strange. I'll put it. Maybe I can cover that up. There's like a little spot there that I want to hit. That maybe on the other side it is already, but let me go sleep again. Holy, another 4-hour stream. God damn it. I just can't get enough, chat. I just can't get enough. Shit. I think that looks good. And I think the tree kind of balances out the shape. Or like the yeah, I think it balances out. Holy stutter, my ass. I think it balances out the shape quite a bit. I'm going to do the same thing I did on that side right here. Nothing there though. I like the pillars being separate on this side. I don't think it would look as good if I like somehow. What the fuck is this? Like if I did like this. It's just overcomplicating it at this point. Actually, okay, wait. I might have cooked. I might have cooked. Do you think that if I shoved some of these up in here that this would look good? I need my dirt for stacking. Me getting dirt reminded me that Steve is in Smash Bros. So now I'm thinking back to how I have to learn how to play Olimar in Smash Bros. To justify these amazing new bases, you know. W shovel breaking. Oh, I have a new one. Good. Olimar is so weird to learn because I know pros can play him and I know he is playable, but he's just weird to play as in the sense that it's like it's kind of just like a lot to be constantly conscious of that doesn't happen for any other character. So like, let's say somebody like Sephiroth, for example. You get him and you play him and you're like, yeah, it's pretty simple. You swing the big sword, you go boom sometimes, whatever. With Olimar, you have to like remember what like at some point it'll become natural, but like at some like you have to remember what each Pikmin's specialize in, because each of them have a different kind of like advantage. So like red one has this is probably like wrong, but the red one has like an increased attack, but not the most amount of attack, because that's the purple one. Red has increased attack and like fire damage. The blue one has like increased like speed or throw or something like that, throw speed, and does like water damage. The electric one, it's got a really low throw stat, so you like throw it up and it kind of lobs really weird, and that does shock damage, but more shock damage than I think fire or water damage does passively. And then the blue one has a really, really small throw range, and it doesn't do tick damage. If it gets on somebody, it just naturally hits them. And so you have to plan each of like, and some of them have way lower attacks. And there's the white one that's almost completely based on throwing them and getting them attached to your opponent. But like the purple one is almost solely meant for the hard-hitting smash attacks, because without the Pikmin, Olimar can't do shit. Literally, he's useless. But yeah, so it's just like being conscious of it, because it's a random pull. It's not like it's a constant rotation. It's a random pull every time you bring out new Pikmin if they die. And then it's a whole nother new cycle of them. And you have to remember which Pikmin are in your cycle constantly. And then if one dies, then you have to just like shift it up in your brain and then just remember it. That's like the best way to play Olimar. The way I play Olimar is just like, oh shit, I have the purple one now? Okay, I'm going to try to hit the thing. And if it doesn't work, then fuck, I guess I die. And that's usually what's been happening. But it's okay. I kind of hate this chat. I can't lie. Can't lie to y'all. Maybe go out a little wider, because it's like blocking off the... But trust, Sammy, I will be so good at Olimar, you'll think that I was always a pro. Kidding, probably. I will not be that good. I can guarantee you that. I ain't beating your fucking... if you play any heavy character, I'm fucked. Like Donkey Kong, so cooked. Anything, really. I think this house turned out really, really good, though. Maybe I change that or something. But, dude, trust the process is like my middle name when it comes to making Minecraft houses. I don't even know where I got this strap from. I think I like built this exact kind of tree, but out of cherry blossoms, and it looked way better. Maybe once I get a cherry blossom biome, I'll come back and replace that. That should actually be a really good plan. But anyway, all progress today in the 4-hour fucking stream, other than a few of the other pauses here and there, was to build this house. And I think, personally, I think we did an okay job. I think it looks pretty good. This looks too perfect. Please regrow quickly so that I don't have to sit around and wait. Oh, I am out of food. I overheard some people at work talking about how if eating rotten flesh is Minecraft is considered cannibalism. And I thought about it and I was like, I guess I've never really thought about that. Because, I mean, the zombies were old humans. So, W horror movie mention, what the hell is his name? It's literally right on the tip of my tongue. Fuck, I'm not gonna get it. That's embarrassing. Hannibal Lecter. There we go. Hannibal mention. But anyway, I think that's a really great place to stop. I'll quit my yapping for the fucking 4-hour stream. Thank you to whoever watched this or is watching this. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you probably in the next one. I mean, I don't know when that is. Probably tomorrow. After I... Let's see. What do I have to do tomorrow? Is the gym going to be closed? Fuck, wait. Damn, oh man. It might be closed. I don't know though. So I might have to go to the gym. I might have to run to the grocery store for meal prep. Make meal prep. And then stream. So probably about the same time again. But this time I'll actually have... what the fuck am I saying? I'll actually have shit to do today. Because all I did today was sit around and hope for something to do. Which was... Oh, W lighting change. Which was really not the greatest thing ever. But... I don't know. So, anyway, I will see y'all later. I'm going to end the stream now. So, bye-bye. And with the recording, too. I'm going to say goodbye to y'all separately. Right this second. Goodbye.